You ever drunk Bailey's from a shoe? It's attached to your rod, Motherlicker.
Squirtle.
Hello. How's it going? Looks like we need to fix the game capture. Hey, there we go. What's up, Esan, Yo 305, Yo Nin Mishima? Tom Lowe's with the lurk. I'm doing pretty well. Nin Mishima, how are you? Did you run today? I went to bed way too late. I gotta get on a better schedule. How do I do it? How do you do it? I'm sleepy. That's about it. Just kind of tired. But we're here, playing more Fallout 4. Dude, this person's just gonna be here forever now, I guess. Can I get them out of here? Get out of here. I have a plan. My plan works. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of my shop. Oh my god. Get away. What? Okay. All right. Corpse disposed of. That's better, I guess. I actually wonder, maybe she'll despawn after a certain amount of time because she was just a random mob. But whatever. Okay. All right, let's check our map real quick. Let's check our missions. Why don't we do the first step? Huh? Should we do it? Talk to Preston Garvey? That sounds hard. Oh, dude, we've been back to Sanctuary. I don't know why I didn't just talk to Preston Garvey while I was there.
You know that settlement you sent me to help? They've decided to join the Minutemen.
That's great news. I knew you were the right person for the job. By the way, you should have one of these flare guns. You can use it to signal for help from any nearby Minutemen. It'll get more and more useful as we get more allied settlements.
No shit.
Eventually, you'll have help wherever you need it. I guess you know I'm one of the last of the Minutemen. But I never really told you what happened to us.
Not interested.
I'm listening.
Have you heard of the Quincy Massacre?
No.
I thought everyone in the Commonwealth knew about that by now. Where the Minutemen betrayed each other and the people they were supposed to protect. I was with Colonel Hollis's group. A mercenary group called the Gunners was attacking Quincy. The people there called for the Minutemen to help. We were the only ones that came. The other groups, they just turned their backs on us and the folks in Quincy. Only a few of us got out alive. Colonel Hollis was dead, so I ended up in charge of the survivors. We never found a safe place to settle. One disaster after another. You saw how it ended in Concord?
As long as you don't give up, the Minutemen will survive.
I'm not about to give up, but I can't protect the Commonwealth all by myself. Hell, I could barely protect these people. That's why I'm talking to you. I can't rebuild the Minutemen, but I think you can.
Why can't you lead the Minutemen?
That's not who I am. I can get my men through a firefight. I can defend a perimeter against all odds. But that's not going to be enough to bring the Minutemen back from the brink. We need someone who can bring the whole Commonwealth together.
I don't know. I think we should be doing things on our own.
Oh yeah, she never wants me to join up with anybody or anything.
What makes you think?
You saved us in Concord. That kind of selflessness has been in mighty short supply around here for quite a while.
Okay, I'll do it.
The
Fine.
first step.
Don't listen to me. I hope this works out for us.
Good. Good. Welcome aboard.
Good.
I feel like this is a whole new start for the Minutemen. And the
Good.
Commonwealth, too. Don't worry. I'll be right beside you all the way, General.
That's quite a promotion you just gave me.
The leader of the Minutemen has always held the rank of general. Our last leader was General Becker. After he died back in '82, nobody could agree on who should take his place. The one good thing about being the last Minuteman is there's no one to argue with me when I say you're the new general. Now it's your job to make it more than an
Well,
empty title.
generally speaking.
I've got something a bit different for you.
I generally wouldn't accept the rank of general, but you've
Scouts
genuinely,
have found a promising spot
generally
for a new
impressed
settlement.
me.
The trouble is that some kind of vicious beasts are lairing there. Once you clear it out, set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it. Before you know it, we'll have a thriving new farm instead of wasteland. We'll take back the Commonwealth, one piece at a time.
Yeah, whatever, Preston, shut up. Okay, what do we do? Well, I did that. He wants me to... Where does he want me to go? Oh my god, Preston. Clear Starlight Drive-In. Okay. Sure, let's go. a mob on the 7-stream streak.
I knew this one bloke. Whoa, whoa. You hear that? Found ya.
What? Okay, let's save our shotgun shells. We don't exactly have the most shotgun shells in the wasteland.
Gotta be something of value on him.
Got it.
Now use the workshop. Okay. A resource object is damaged. Damaged objects can't produce their resources until they are repaired. What? What do you want me to do? Am confused. What does it want me to do? Okay. It literally never said that. I was able to clear out Starlight Drive-In. Now I can construct a radio beacon to attract new settlers. Like, it's just on my Pip-Boy. Build and activate recruitment radio beacon. I mean, it said something was broken and needed repaired. That's all it said. Yo, what up, Loop? I don't know how I didn't see you sneak in. What you up to, dude? Okay. Build and act. Okay, recruitment radio beacon. A recruitment radio beacon. Wait a minute. What? Hell? Recruitment radio beacon. Power? Range? Miscellaneous? Uh-huh. Oh, we have enough stuff for it. That's fucking awesome. Light box. Speakers. Make a whole ass prison. Wait, what? Did I... Wait, what happened? Oh shit, I just placed it over here. Okay. That works. I did it! I have to activate it. How do I activate it?
This won't work without Power.
Just have to hit the activation button. Okay. Right. Aluminium. Ceramic. No. Waking up? Yeah, same. I stayed up too late yesterday. Maybe I can find some ceramics. Perhaps some vases. Some vases. Maybe there's a vase. How do you get in this place? Hmm? The fuck? I get in? I can't get in here. Really? What do you mean? This doesn't open? Shut up. Just crawl in there. Go through the window. Oh wait, it's probably... Oh. Is it... okay. Oh! It's because I was in the build menu. I didn't understand. This could be ceramic, right? Oh, look at me go. Okay. Where do I put this thing at? I guess anywhere. Oh, does it not let you put it on the interior? Oh, it does. Maybe we don't want to do that. Well, I kind of want it like... I guess I can move it if I place it, right? So I don't want it like here. Oh, it's fine. Okay, and then fantastic. Oh, now? Okay. Now. Press the activate button. Okay, where did I get those bottle caps from? 96 bottle caps added. Okay. Alright. Go talk to Preston Garvey. Isn't he back here? Oh no. Did I just fast travel for no reason? Preston.
I really appreciate you helping us out here.
I cleared out that spot you sent me to and set up a radio beacon there.
That's great news. Once folks have some place to call their own, they'll be willing to help defend it. As usual, I have something else for you to look into. We've gotten big enough that we're having trouble communicating with all our settlements. It's a good problem to have, and I have a solution. I think it's time to retake the castle. It used to be the Minutemen HQ, way before my time. Well fortified, centrally located, and most important, it has a powerful radio transmitter we can use to broadcast to the whole Commonwealth.
Nice.
It sounds like just what we need right now.
I thought you'd like the idea. So, should I have an assault force assemble near the castle?
Yeah, let's do this.
We'll do some recon and meet you outside the castle. See you there.
The castle. Wait, where the heck's Kate? Holy smokes. I thought they said it was a central location. I mean, not really, kind of. Not really. Dang, that would have been quite the journey originally. It's pretty far to all the way across the map. Let me try this. Okay, not bad. That works. That did like no damage.
Nothing. Gotta be.
I thought, okay, he's on my side, right? Yeah.
Wait, something's out there.
Oh no.
All right, here we go.
Anything useful?
Hey,
Everyone's here, General. There it is. Pretty impressive, huh? Its real name is Fort Independence, but the Minutemen always just called it the castle. Now you can see why I wanted to take it back.
maybe. Those walls could definitely use some work.
I'll admit, it's seen better days. But the Minutemen have never been afraid of hard work. Our primary objective is to clear the courtyard. That's where we should see the most opposition. The wall on this side is the most exposed. But if we circle around south, we could also reach the main gate.
What are we waiting for? Let's just get in there and shoot those lobsters.
No,
If we split up, we can flank them from both sides. It'll be like shooting fish in a barrel.
Why not let them come to us? We set up a firing line on this side, and you can draw them out.
Well, General, what do you think?
Let's hit them from both sides.
Sounds like a good plan. Let's get it done.
We'll split up, and you can join whichever side you think needs the extra support. All right, people. You heard the General. Let's move out. Try not to draw their attention until we're in position.
So what's the plan? Everyone seems to know the plan. Like, okay, we're going this way. We're going, you two here. Am I with these two or am I with Preston?
Hi. Let's do this, General.
Bunch of Mirelurks. Oh, this thing sucks. Oh my gosh.
Huh. Gone now.
Oh, that was... Oh, I got him. Oh, sorry, buddy. My bed! You good, bro? I can't stim him? Are you cool? Are you good? What? Don't get any experience for that, huh? Oh God.
There you are.
No. 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 Oh no. No. God. These are my pet Mirelurk hatchlings. No. Why won't my team help me? I'm in serious danger. The Fortnite video. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Switched power pylon. But did it have you want to play Fortnite at all, Tom? Uh-oh. No. Yeah, that's probably, dude, the flamethrower on these guys. This guy knows what to do. Preston, get out of the way. I need to make some Mirelurk omelets. Oh no. No, why you mad, bro? No, don't get me. What's happening? Oh, she's there. No, why is she targeting me? No. Damn it. Stop it. Oh god. Fell off. Should probably just use the Tesla cannon, honestly. It's not the best weapon type. Okay, where'd she go? I'm gonna die. Not if she dies first. Not until she dies first. Oh good, the little guy's gonna kill it. Stop it. Yes. Now follow me this way.
That was all of them.
Yeah! Yeah!
Ammo, caps, whatever you find, don't forget to share.
I bet at one point in time the heavy leather left leg plus would have been epic. No, see. Oh my god, what makes him decide whether to throw a grenade or just use his gun? That is mind-boggling.
Let's go see if there's anything left of the old transmitter.
Can't believe we actually managed to take that thing down.
Well, I guess it could be worse. See
Oh,
what you can do with it.
guns and bullets. Ballistic weapons permanently do 5% crit damage. Nice.
Once I power this up,
Damn it.
we'll be ready to broadcast.
Really? Oh wow, I can build one of these. Oh shit. Okay, okay. There it is. Requires 10 power. No. Can I just build another one? It only produces 3 power. Never mind. Oh my god. Oh, I wasted so many. Hold on, where do we have like an autosave at any point in time? This one's good. Okay. I really hope so. Yeah, perfect. My OCD always made this area so tedious, getting over encumbered with all the eggs, killing all the hatchlings. Yeah, dude. When I was a kid even, I would like when I played Morrowind, I wanted to like clear everything out. I didn't understand that like items would respawn in containers. So everywhere I went for like the longest time, I would just clear everything. I would like clear every barrel. I would like just look everywhere and just clear all the items, even if it was junk. Only to find out like that stuff would just respawn in the containers, so it wasn't doing anything. But yeah, I get it. We need more power. Oh boy. Produces 5 power. What are you talking about? You left a 0 off of that thing. Wait, can I build 2 of these? I can build 2 of these. Okay. Wait. Aluminum and nuclear material. Well, the thing is, I'm not certain if I can build 2 of these and also just connect them to that thing, you know? Oh my god. Toasty. Just slap 2 of these guys down as possible. And then this guy too. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, the over encumbered thing it can be rough. Gotta come up with strategies like just dropping all your stuff in like one container and then making a whole bunch of trips back and forth. Okay. So we need nuclear material and what was that one? What? Let's see. Need a big generator. Aluminum. Aluminum and nuclear material. What is happening? Aluminum. No, not this. I just don't want to deal with it. Don't even want to deal with it. Wait, these cans, are these are steel cans, aren't they? Yeah. Damn. Yo, chat, I gotta take a quick break. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you are having a good day. Be right back. All right. We got microphone. Yes, good. Ooh, flamer fuel. May I ask of you have the scrapper perk? Oh, yeah, hold on. I don't think I do. Wait. Where's that one? Oh, wait. No, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yes. Salvage uncommon components like screws, aluminum, and copper when scrapping weapons and armor. Ja. I have it. Why do you ask? Should I scrap weapons and stuff? Oh, should I scrap, for nuclear material? Maybe. Well, not the weapons in my inventory, but we have some that I might be able to. So I need aluminum. Okay. True. I also need nuclear material. These are gonna be steel. Oh my gosh. No. Get him. Oh, legendary. Oh shit. Yep. Get him. Sharp leather left leg. What? Charisma and intelligence. Oh, pretty cool. Be nice if it was like +3 or something crazy. See, we got +2 charisma right here. Look at this. Wow, that looks good actually. It looks like I'm in an 80s hairband, dude. Let's go. Hold on. I'm so charismatic wearing this around. Honestly, I can understand that. Okay. Anyway. So I can wear like shoulder pads with a dress. Huh. It's funny. Yeah, no, it's all good. I think you would get nuclear material from nuclear stuff, to be honest with you.
What I wouldn't give for a good stiff.
Like, let's see. Well, hold on. Isn't there a weapons? No, I'm finally over encumbered. Isn't there a weapons crafting station around here somewhere? I need to see if I can break down. Because I bet like a laser weapon, if you break it down, you'd get nuclear material. Oh shit. No, don't do it. Wait, why is this Mirelurk so strong? Oh my god.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
What you
Hi.
need?
Hi. Hi.
Sure, be glad to take. I mean,
Hi.
hold some stuff for you.
Let's just drop these. Whatever. Okay, let's see. Got a dang missile launcher up in here. Take the missile. Some whiskey in the bureau. Okay. Let's see. There's, there was, okay. There's a chemistry station.
Why the hell would you bother helping a bunch of low-life farmers and settlers for free?
One day, we'll put this back together. Better than ever.
I don't know. I'll be back. Let's go where we know where everything is. Aluminum. Yeah, I don't think most of the weapons will produce aluminum either, though. Right? I think we'll get a lot of steel, although maybe because I have the scrapper perk, right? Maybe we can get some aluminum components.
Hey,
Yeah? Oh, sure. Make me carry
Heads
more of your junk.
Just shut up, Kate. Give me these back. No, have it. Steal from that. Steal from that. Laser musket. Steal.
See what
Damn.
we've got?
Hold on. Let's look. Maybe tier 2 would help us out.
Crap, crap, nothing but crap.
Let me see what we have. Okay, this might produce nuclear material. Like a plasma gun, maybe? I have 2 of these plasma pistols. We could just take one and see. Does that give us nuclear material? Come on. That's gonna give us nuclear material. However, can we get it though? Can we get it out of here? No! Do it. I feel like maybe we need level 2 scrapper. This has to have, I feel like this has nuclear material. It's a plasma pistol, right? We just need level 2 scrap. I'm just guessing we need level 2 scrapper. Yo, greens, blues. Yeah, that's probably what it is. That's probably what it is, John. You ever play Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, or Abe's Exodus? No, those are on PS1 or PS1. At least one of them is. I never played those. I heard they're pretty good. Should we play those games? Should I play the Abe's Odyssey games or Oddworld games? It was a fun game. Hell yeah. That was like that's honestly the sort of the age, or you know, the age of gaming that I recall the most fondly was just around like PS1, PS2 era, you know. I mean, they both had a pretty long run, but just around that time, man, those games were fun. But yeah, I mean, games like this didn't exist then either. So there's that. But yeah, like some games like this did exist. Exodus was on Xbox 360. I never did finish the game. It would be cool to see a playthrough. It was hard. Dang, really? See, hard I don't mind, as long as the game is fun and good. Hard never really bothered me. As long as I am continuing to enjoy a game, I will try to, like, push myself to try to beat it, you know? That being said, I mean, I never beat Ruby Weapon on Final Fantasy VII because I wasn't much of a strategist. Like, I didn't get super crazy with the materia, like linking and all that stuff. I kind of kept it pretty simple for the most part. There's a lot of crazy stuff that crazy strats and stuff that people do to beat Ruby Weapon. Like, everyone says that Emerald Weapon is hard, and I never struggled with Emerald Weapon, really. I almost never lost to Emerald Weapon. I would just do as much damage as I could. I would just do a ton of output, and I would use, I forget, yeah, I don't know. Emerald Weapon's not that hard, but everyone always says Emerald is like harder, and I don't even understand that. But yeah, anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about that. But hard challenges in games, usually I try to see it through, but some challenges are just too hard. I don't think we, oh, I have all these mods. I could drop these off. Although something like this is just useless now. Oh yeah, we picked this up. See, this system is a little archaic. I kind of just feel like, you know, like, for example, these magazine racks, since they only accept items from miscellaneous, you should only be able to access the miscellaneous items. There's no sense in having to shuffle through your entire, like, all these inventory options. Little things like that would be nice. They made it smoother. Okay, we'll chuck that in there. Woohoo! Hard, fun games is what reminded me. Also, this game is kind of similar in some aspects. Which aspects? I'm still over encumbered. No. Just need to break some stuff down. Sometimes this makes me more over encumbered, which makes no sense. If you cook something, it weighs less. This much I know. So this is just unrealistic. What am I doing? Hey, we got a level up. Hold on. We gotta grab that level 2 scrapper, right? Now's our chance. Oh wait, this is gonna be funny, but how much pounds are on my inventory now? Oh, just 496. I'm a total beast. Dude, why does this meat look so... It looks like chrome. Like, what? What is going on with the meat, dude? I'm not eating that. Why is the meat chromed out, bro? It's so glossy. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, I can just I can transfer stuff here. Yeah. Ooh, Mirelurk cake. Breathe underwater for 30 minutes. Holy shit. Make 2 of those. Yeah, and you know what it is it is actually, so the thing is with them deleting levels, they specifically put in their system team. If it's hashtag team something something, if it's Team Precision, if it's Team Shell, Nintendo on their end, they have to have that in their system. Well, they don't have to, but people have done tests on hashtag other stuff, hashtag random letters, hashtag this, that, or the other. Nintendo has specifically picked out certain hashtags. Hashtag DGR, hashtag TP, hashtag TS, hashtag LS, hashtag Team Precision, hashtag Team Shell. So they know that they are searching for those things. So, like, you can't tell me that they don't know what Team Shell is or what Team Precision is, because they have sought out these specific hashtags. Like, people have uploaded, as a test, have uploaded new levels with, like, hashtag LMK, which, whatever, it just doesn't mean anything. And they're not, and then mass reported the levels for like self-promotion or whatever, and the levels don't get taken down. So Nintendo knows what Team Precision is, Nintendo knows who DGR is, and they have specifically like said, okay, you know, if anyone puts hashtag DGR in their level, it's advertising. And it's against our, you know, terms of service. So, like, hashtag DGR levels have been getting wiped off the map. What the fuck is that, dude? Come on, man. Like, you know, DGR is, like, a fellow Mario Maker streamer. And I don't even have this sense of like competition or anything like that. Like, yeah, take down DGR. Like he's getting free promotion. You know, no, come to my stream. Hashtag Aldwolf. Hashtag, like, that's not what people are doing. They're not like, Nintendo wants to live in a bubble where only they exist. Only Nintendo exists. If there's any mention of like any other entity, DGR. Some team that everyone wants to join, that, you know, like, they're not okay with you even mentioning like something existing. That's advertisement. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, they're taking such a hard stance on it. They've gone so far as to seek out those specific terms, Team Precision, and they've just mass deleted a whole bunch of them once they get reported, if they get reported. It's so weird what's happening. It's like, on one hand, it just seems like they've just been extremely lazy. They don't understand how devastating that can be. Like, they're just wiping away people's hard work, basically, with no explanation. Or like people call in and they'll give some thin excuse like, oh no, I can't help you. I'll have to elevate the call, and nobody can get any answers. They're just a trash company. They're just a trash company. I'm kind of just done anyway. My Mario Maker streams aren't doing well, in my opinion. Like, there's no sense in me trying to build up my Twitch stream playing a game, you know, called Mario Maker 2, I guess. I don't know. While I might get the most viewership that way, I can't just kind of stand by and sort of support that company by continuing to stream content that promotes them, even though they would be against they're against free promotion, so they would be like mad at me for streaming their game. But I understand that it gives them free publicity, and so I just think it's wrong. I think that somebody from Nintendo could easily step in. Any one individual from Nintendo could step in and go, hold on, wait a minute. Hashtag team anything is not... It's not promoting the team. I mean, it's calling attention to the team only because it's... What other way are you going to... You know, if you want to have a team and team-specific levels. So they're just saying they don't want teams and team-specific levels. But they're just super out of touch. Nintendo is saying they don't want teams. In my opinion, they're saying they don't like that idea. And that's like the backbone of the player base that's still playing that game in 2026. Are like the more dedicated players, like players who are on teams and stuff. And they still take pride in building hard levels and clearing hard levels and contributing more to the game still. But Nintendo, they don't want anyone playing Mario Maker 2 in 2026. They want people to move on from it, so they might just be actively trying to ruin it and get the people who are still playing it to stop playing it. I don't know what's going on. It's pretty messed up. It's just messed up for them to delete people's levels at all. At all. They shouldn't ever delete people's levels. If they released a product and I paid for it and I built something with it, I mean, you know, imagine if Mojang or whatever, well, now it's Microsoft. Imagine if Mojang, like, sold Minecraft to people, and then they started, like, going in and making up a bunch of rules, like, you can only build structures, you know, this high, unless you use X amount of dirt blocks. And the player's like, what the fuck? And anything that you make with this product, we're gonna delete it if you, like, we know that we coded it so that you can do all this stuff, but now we're implementing all these rules where you can only do certain things, and if you bypass the rule, because we gave you the ability to bypass the rule within the game, but if you do that, we're going to delete your maps. We're going to delete the hours that you spent building, you know, this giant city or whatever in Minecraft. It's the same thing as, like, a dedicated player who builds an extremely hard shell level, and it's got all kinds of juggle setups and crazy shit, and it's the average player, or just little Timmy who turns on Mario Maker, that level's not for him. He's not going to know the first thing to do. I might not know the first thing to do without a clear video, you know? And it might be beyond what I'm able to do. You know, there are levels that exist that I would have to train to beat if I wanted to have a chance. That's just how it is. That's how it goes. And Nintendo is saying, we're not gonna even talk about it. We're just gonna wipe these levels away. And we're just gonna take a stance of like, oh, we don't know. Nobody knows what's going on. It's pretty disappointing, to say the least. They were on thin ice with me to begin with, to be honest with you, just because of everything that they've done in the past. They've been deleting levels ever since they started making Mario Maker games. They've been just deleting people's levels for different reasons. And they should never delete a level. If anyone uploads any level, it could have a glitch in it. I mean, I can sort of understand when there's like absolutely like black hole glitch type levels that are just super broken, but also part of me doesn't understand it. Like there were these glitches where people would use the black hole glitch and they would like be able to use certain physics things within like levels that they don't belong in. Like they could use the night themes in 3D World. And there was some crazy shit you could do with it, because 3D World, you could already do like a 7-tile high twirl jump. But then when it was like, when you put it in low gravity, you could make some super fun stuff. And Nintendo's just against that. They want to delete those levels. I think it should just come down to, I think they should embrace things and be like, and point out like, look how crazy this level is that somebody discovered these glitches and stuff, you know? And then, you know, they can make steps to remove like those things from the code moving forward, right? Because they are the ones who released it at that point in time saying, do what you want with it. You can't say, do, you know, here, have, you know, buy our product, build what you want. Oh, we don't like what you built. Dude, that is crazy. I can't support that at all, man. I'm moving on, dude. That's crazy. I wouldn't feel right just continuing to be like, oh, it benefits me. It benefits me to play their, you know, to play their games. So I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna do what benefits me. And I have tons of fun playing Mario Maker, dude. So if you get what I'm saying, then you get what I'm saying. See, I can't store all. That's the problem with just taking everything. I'm just gonna put it all back. All right, done with morning meetings. Let's go. No idea how they believe this is beneficial to Nintendo or the players. They're just control freaks. They have a very delusional vision in mind of what they want Mario Maker to be. And even in 2026, they're still trying to formulate it. They're still trying to sculpt it. And it's like, bro, this game's dead. Just like let the players who still love the game continue to enjoy it. If anything, you should call attention. Like they should just do a commercial. Like just a Nintendo commercial. Not advertising a product. Not like not selling anything. Literally just saying like, hey, it's 2026 and here at Nintendo, we want to just say thank you to the player base over at Mario Maker 2 because they're still continuing to keep that game alive, and there's hardcore communities. We've seen Lido Squad, we've seen Team Precision, Team Shell, we see you, and your level creations are insane. Like, they're just so out of touch. They have no clue. Like, I don't know, man. It's weird. I don't know, dude. Okay, anyway, let's take just some maybe Rad-X, Radaway. Okay, we still have 51 stim packs, bro. That's enough stim packs. The hashtags have been going on for years. Why are they making this decision now? Infuriating. I don't know. See, I don't know. Here's the thing. Maybe this has been in their system all along somehow. Maybe they haven't specifically said, okay, if it's team this or team that, but maybe somehow they have like, it's like an AI bot or something that's determining if these are in fact advertising for something. You know what I mean? Maybe they've had it in the system all along, and only just recently we've had these bad actors who are coming out of the woodwork trying to sabotage things, you know, like deleting, mass reporting team levels and stuff. It seems like the only levels that are getting taken down, it's not automatic. It's levels that are being mass reported and have hashtag team something in it. So I don't know if it's them. I don't know that it's them just cracking down on it now, but maybe they have added AI to their system somehow, and AI is going like, oh yeah, that's definitely advertising, take it down. So I don't know, dude. It seems really negligent to me, or it seems intentionally shitty. Like they're either intentionally, you know, they understand what's happening, and if they don't understand what's happening, it's extremely negligent. They just have nobody. They just have no availability as a company, and no accountability. They are unavailable to their consumer base, and they are unaccountable for all the bullshit that they've done, continue to do. They're greedy, and they're like predators, I think. I think they're like predators. They prey on just little dumb kids that want to buy the next brightly colored Nintendo game. That's who they want to. They don't like. It's always been like sort of like a joke. Like they don't like their player base. They don't, and it's not a joke. And I'll tell you why they don't. They don't like people who are continuing to play their old games because they don't make money from that. That's all it is. They have a policy to get people to stop playing their old games and to play the next game. Buy the next game. They make the most money if little Timmy has his mom buy every new game. They make less money if little Timmy gets stuck on one game and just plays that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. So they think the answer is to like kill the communities who are continuing to enjoy their old games and stuff like that. I tend to think that they either don't care or totally fine with like the team levels getting ripped out of existence. It's pretty disgusting. It takes the wind right out of one. Yo, hey, let me take a quick break, chat. Hold on, be right back. Yo! What are we doing? Yo! What we doing? Okay. All right, we got the stuff. We got the stuff. Let's get the drugs. Let's get the jet. That's good enough. Actually. Dang, this is pretty. These are pretty good. Dang, those are pretty good. You just take a stack of something like those. That'll be that's good. That's good. Maybe that way we don't use as many stim packs. The timing was actually good. My family expansion yearly renewal for $79 was in a few weeks. Instant savings. I wonder if Scarface said that he was with us. I'm not gonna hold anybody like to that, but I mean, he would mostly stream Mario Maker, you know? Wonder what... I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do. Alright, Kate, what are we doing? Let's just do a quick... See... It's so heavy. Dude, if you did enough wandering around, you could probably get just way too many random quest items in your inventory and you would be over encumbered all the time. It would suck. To get rid of some of these. I do have these mods. Oh, we can dump those off. Now the question, Tom, is will you sell your Nintendo Switch and go super hard into PlayStation stuff? or like retro stuff. Or PC gaming. Dude, PC gaming is really where it's at. Let me tell you one thing, dude. Build yourself a little command center, like, you know, PC gaming station at your house. You will never look back. PC gaming, I mean, it has all the advantages. If you have a powerful enough rig, you can make the game look absolutely exquisite with just, you know, like, whatever, ray tracing and particle effects and, you know, ambient lighting and shadows and whatever. Like, you know what I mean? And you can also, you have the entire, you know, breadth of the mods available. You can mod, like, you can mod every game, basically. And there's like crazy mod that, you know, mods are fantastic. If just to like quality of life mods on games are phenomenal for PC gaming. But I also really like console gaming, but you could have such a PC gaming setup to where it would just feel like you were playing console anyway. Like you could hook up you can hook up a PS5 controller and just do PC gaming with that. You know, I mean, I don't know. I'm not too disappointed. Like, oh, I'm gonna miss out on the on all the new Donkey Kong games, all the new Zelda games, Pokemon. It's not worth it to me. I mean, I don't know. Nintendo has been like very distant, at the very least, from its consumer base for way too long. And Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, but I think that they've taken one too many missteps. And in order for me to, yeah, I can't support that. I just can't support that, man. What am I doing? All right. We just have a heavy inventory. All right, let's head back. Wait. Oh, wait. No, our level up. Scrapper. Or, what's it called? Yeah, Scrapper. Scrapper level 2. Oh man, now I don't have guns to do. Okay, hold on. We have guns in here. Like, I bet the... Wait, did I didn't scrap that yet, did I? Hold on. Oh, I think I did. Oh my goodness. No, I didn't. No, it does not have nuclear material. Huh. What about this one? Cannot be scrapped. Come on. Let me scrap it. Come on, this thing's junk. Holy smokes, look at all the stuff I get out of this. A Scrapper level 2 is nice. There's gotta be something. Wait a minute. You're telling me these plasma guns don't have nuclear material? You're crapping in my pants. These don't have nuclear material. A crystal and circuitry. Oh, well, that's nice. That's nice and everything. Probably not. I still game mostly handheld. I need to get the Steam Deck going again. Steam Deck. Oh yeah, that's for PC games, right? So you can play handheld. Oh wait, gamma gun, right? Do I really wanna? That's my only gamma gun. Surely we can find some nuclear material elsewhere. It doesn't even have any nuclear material. Dude, I think we got scammed. I think we got scammed. All right. Oh, let's just throw these things in here. A flare gun. That's really interesting. Should I keep the flare gun on my person? That's just 2 more pounds that we don't have room for. We don't need anybody's help. Although it could be interesting to see what that looks like. We'll do that later. Okay, well, okay. No nuclear material. trying to think. I don't know. Maybe we should just do something else until we figure out how to get nuclear material. It's all good. Nobody tell me! Don't tell me. We'll find it. We'll find it. We'll find it. We're gonna find it. Nah, I don't want to do that. Let's meet Deacon at the old highway. We shall head east from the Sunshine Tidings Co-op. It's not as powerful and won't run everything, but it is good enough for me at this point. You could get like a PSP or whatever. I don't know if that thing's got good games. I bet it does. Okay, to the east. Here we go. Put any more thought into Fortnite, Tom? Giving it a try? I know that, like, maybe we could get Koozie Sean to play. We could get Lindsay to play. We could get 305 to play, I bet. We could probably get others to play. Come on, man. Community Fart Night Squad. It's pretty fun. Walden Pond. I would totally be down for like something else though as well. I don't know. Don't Starve Together would be fun. I feel like that game is just too brutal though. Parkour. Watching that video, it looks like elite Fortnite players are crazy good. Yeah. Yeah, playing ranked is super sweaty. The only way to truly make it up to like, well, I mean, if you get extremely good, but the best way to make it to like elite. So wait, it goes bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, elite, champion, unreal. Those are the ranks. So when you get up to elite, champion, and unreal, so when you get to elite lobbies, you will get some champion and like unreal players in your lobby. But you also start getting all the sweaty cheats and stuff like that. You get the sweats in your lobbies, you get the cheats in your lobbies. There's people aimbotting and stream sniping if you're streaming it. It's super lame. It's lame that people don't like just, you know, it's a video game, you know, and the whole point is to just see what people's skill levels are. Why can't you have fun? Like, if you're so sweaty that you want to cheat and everything, why can't you just have fun in the platinum and diamond lobbies or wherever you really are, gold and silver lobbies? Why can't you just let it be and enjoy the game for what the game's supposed to be? I think they're control freaks. They're turning it into their own game is what it is. They're saying we don't want to play Fortnite, we want to play our own game. It's lame though. The cheating is so lame. You wonder like if there were no cheaters, because you start to wonder when you play it enough on those like ranks and stuff, the ranked. You're like, man, some of these players are extremely good, but then some of them are like, okay, you're cheating. You're definitely cheating. There were so many cheaters.
Hey.
It's just, it ruins the game.
Deacon? Is that you?
Like the disguise? It's Wastelander camo. This is my pile of garbage, asshole. Back off. Good, right?
Oh.
Lucky I didn't do one of my face swaps, too.
Face swap?
I almost didn't recognize you.
That's the point. So, about the job. The railroad's only recently been using the Old North Church. Our old base was underneath the Slocum's Joe. We had a pretty sweet setup until the Institute found us.
Yeah, so I think I would only make it to like platinum or maybe diamond without camping really hard, Tom. But also, again, for the reasons that I probably stated earlier, like at the higher ranks, people, that's where all the cheaters sort of accumulate.
I got all day if you do.
It's horrible. It's just horrible. So you don't even know if you could make it into the higher ranks at all because you're just getting smoked by cheaters. You would, at that point, have to be like a pro player to even stand a chance. It's super lame.
You still there?
That sounds.
You
really,
still
really bad.
there?
It was a disaster with a...
Sorry, I hung up.
The survivors didn't have time to grab anything. So we're getting something important we had to leave behind.
What exactly are we looking for?
I'll tell you when we get inside. I know that's a bum deal, but strategic ignorance has saved our organization more times than I can count. We got a tourist nearby. He or she has information on the base, so let's pump him for information before we dive in. For now, I'll take point.
You're gonna
I'm
sell
looking
your
for
Switch,
whale
Nin
signs,
Mishima?
symbols we use to send messages to each other. If you like that,
Yeah, I'm
we
not
got
playing it
signs,
anymore.
countersigns,
I turned it on
drops, even a souvenir
yesterday so that I could delete my family plan.
Anyway, the tourist should have a trail.
Because I was trying to do it on my computer, and I'm like, I don't even have a Nintendo Online account. And I was like, oh wait, I just need to go to the Switch store. So I opened up the Switch store and I deleted my family plan. Like, we'll figure something out to stream, and
The arrow in the center indicates a direction.
almost
So our tourist
everyone
up
is not
ahead.
really going to understand or like be on our side, like especially if you're a Mario Maker content creator. Like, in a sense, you kind of have to still stream that stuff. So I get it. I'm not gonna go on some kind of a like a mission to get people to quit or anything. But yeah, I watched like DGR's video, and he's still like at the end of it trying to stay positive and like think about Mario Maker 3 and everything, and I'm like, I'm not even gonna give them a second chance. They won't get my money for Mario Maker 3. That's crazy to say.
Payday.
We had a good run, boys. We made it to the tippy top, if you want to really look at it. We made it to the tippy top. We climbed the Mount Everest of whatever, Mario Maker. I feel like I got everything out of it that I ever could have wanted. Really, I mean, a lot of good memories. Just from streaming and everything. That's how my stream got its start. What's up, Eric Dittmer? How's it going? I mean, it's why I started streaming, was I thought Mario Maker was so fun, you know. Oh, sorry, buddy. Just, I'm sure he was glad for my help in this fight. Can you imagine? He does all the work. I come in and just fucking slap some poison on him. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Bros and Toads. Yep. The early days of just cranking out viewer levels and just building a community and everything. trying to get good, like learning how to do Kaizo tricks and stuff like that. Learning how to do all those shell jumps and spring jumps and whatever that I saw all the other players doing. That is what got me interested in Mario Maker to begin with. Because, yeah, you watch Kaizo and you're like, damn, that shit looks crazy. That looks so cool. So then to kind of self-teach myself how to do a bunch of it. And then only to later learn that I was doing certain things not wrong, but like not the most ideal way, and just continuing to learn how to get better. Quite a journey. You know, until the point where I feel like you know, the more that you play that game, I feel my learning curve was kind of, it was steep at first. It took me a while for things to click. You know, different things in the game were difficult for me early on, and you know, I would mostly get frustrated or get mad or whatever, but I don't even know what I was mad at. Maybe I was mad at myself, but no reason to be mad. But I would bang my head against that wall until the wall broke, and I taught myself how to play the hardest things you could play. I wouldn't let any level defeat me. I beat every level, like, pretty much. Because that's what I saw Thab doing, you know. That's what I saw the best players doing. That's how you get good. You force yourself to do all the things that you are bad at, or that you don't enjoy. I sucked at New Soup. I'd never played it in my life. It was difficult to understand at first. Wall jumping, I thought I should like press the direction that I want to go. We press towards the wall. It's like I would say my learning curve was kind of steep at first, but then when everything started to click, it was kind of more smooth sailing, and I could just make nice smooth progress. And then, you know, even after a while, after probably hitting another learning curve of doing extremely hard tricks and different things like that, and like, you know, there's still room to grow there. You know, I think I'm still making, like, every time I play the game, I feel like I make sort of incremental progress. Like I've made it over 2 big hills, in a sense. And now I'm hitting another stretch where I can sort of, I feel like I still make incremental progress. You know, the only things left for me to even get good at are like highly advanced and extremely technical and not super common. You know, I don't know. I've mastered the game. I've mastered it. Like you can always improve, and you can always learn more and get better. But I've mastered it. What more can you do? Gonna walk the dog? Dude, I did not know that you played that much yo-yo. That's crazy. Take any trades this morning? Dude, I didn't even, for once, I didn't even look. Wait, no. I looked. I'm in like 3 positions long, Eric, so I am doing probably what I shouldn't do, the old hold and hope, but there are always positive, there's positive sentiment as far as like, or positive news, but yet sentiment is still low because the companies are not even, they don't even have products yet. It's like, yeah, I fucked up, but I'm still like, but what if, right? What if I just hold, right? These companies, within 5 years, they'll have a product. What if I just hold? I probably shouldn't. I even added to my positions a little bit. I'm like, fuck it. Price is going down. Psh, give me more of these. So if I'm gonna take that stance, maybe I should be firm in my conviction and say, you know, I don't know when it's gonna go up. Uh-oh. No, I hate bugs. No, they're like mosquitoes. The mosquitoes of Fallout. Holy crap. But I do believe in, like, the reason I initially bought shares was just because I was like, oh, these news, this is a good news catalyst. And even at the time of buying, I said, well, if I have to be long on this, I should be fine with it. But then when the stock goes down and down and down and down after everybody sells the news, which is, it's like, whatever. You know, then you just start to think, well, maybe I was wrong or whatever, but I don't know. It might be the time. Like, if I was Warren Buffett, it would be the time to do what they tell you not to do as a day trader and, like, just keep buying then. Oh, it went down, buy more. You know, like, so you lower your initial dollar cost average. You just sort of average down and just keep buying more the lower it goes, because it's more of a Warren Buffett play. It's more of a going, you know what? I don't care what the sentiment is now. I care what the company, what the company's doing, what their product is. Is it going to sell 2 or 3 or 4 years from now once all the fucking red tape and all the bullshit, like, you know, is Pfizer going to get interested and you know, just whatever, offer them, buy them out or whatever? Like, I don't know. Nobody fucking knows. It's like, no, everyone talks about, like, oh, if I would have invested in Coca-Cola, or if I would have invested in Starbucks, or fucking, not Starbucks, Apple, you know, whenever it was trading for $1.34, like, well, why would you? It's like, Apple was probably operating out of somebody's basement at that point. Like, nobody, you know. Most people who make any play in the stock market are just going to lose their money. Because that's what it is. You're playing. You're just fucking gambling. You're going to the casino and rolling the dice. If you're not just going to invest and just make, like, boring fucking investments, if you're trying to buy and sell and make money like that, you're gambling. So at that point, you have to just figure out where you can even find an edge. If you can find an edge, then you can gamble and win. Okay. I don't even know. I'm just wandering around at this point. I don't want to do that one. We want to do this one, but I went the wrong direction. Let's just go to Lexington. It is easy to get greedy. As soon, yeah, you like, and even if you're beat down for a really long time, like let's say you're in a stock long and you're like, oh my God, like it's just been red the whole time. It finally like comes back to green. It's probably like if you're just, even if you come back to even, you should sell that and get out of it. That thing was not good. You should count your blessings and be happy to be done with it. But then the greed kicks in. You're like, wait a minute, it just turned green. Sentiment is changing. Hold on, people, it's gonna keep going up. And then fucking, oh well, you missed your chance. You had a chance. You had a little window. You didn't want to take the little small gainer. Probably should have. But then it becomes like psychology. Like, I didn't have any way to know. Exactly, you don't. It's a gamble either way. And you could look back and say I was right or I was wrong, but was the decision sound? If the decision was sound, it doesn't matter if you became right or became wrong. That's how stocks work. You just need to make sound decisions at the time. Because you cannot time the market. No, disarm it. No, disarm it! Kate, why didn't you disarm it? Kate, stop cutting me off. I'm walking here. Ross had 2 max lost red days in a row. Ooh, I need to check that out. I'm always interested to see what he has to say. I try to incorporate some of his ideas at least, or just stash them away so it's like no a lot of it is just he's just really trying to catch volatility at the right time, and he has it, you know, he has his system narrowed down. He will likely continue to make money even in cold markets over time if he doesn't you know, if he doesn't slip as far as like psychology goes and start revenge trading, which everyone knows what it feels like to get a little greedy or get a little revengey and be like, come on, you know, I've flipped this coin 10 times. It's gonna turn up heads on one of these. Ushanka hat? Who are you calling Ushanka?
Don't leave anything behind that might be useful.
Oh, that's cute. It's so cute. Increased intelligence, for sure. He's still crushing it on the ear, but of course the red days hurt more than the green days feel good. Yeah. He's gonna... I would guess that... Well, in my opinion, when you look back at a red day like that, he's gonna tell himself it probably would have been better just not to trade on that day. A lot of times the best decision is just to not trade. I'm guessing that he's likely going for plays that he wouldn't normally go for. Because like in a cold market, sometimes you have to stretch your rules a little bit and be like, well, you know, this isn't exactly an A+ setup, but I can make a little money on this. Like, I want to make a little money. You know, even Ross is going to sit there and tell you he'd rather make $500 than 0. It's not nothing, you know, but that's close to nothing for him. He'll be like, I'd rather make $2 grand in a day than nothing. And so Ross will go for B and C setups, I'm guessing, in a cold market, because he'll still more often make some money, probably, than he will lose, but I don't know. Dude, he's got such a... He's like an actual stock sniper. Like, he's like... He's got his, like, military vest on, you know what I mean? He's, like, perched at the top of the tower, like, way over there. You don't even know where he is. He's got fucking stealth camo, and he's all stealthed out. And he just fucking snipes the market right at the best time for volatility. And it usually works, you know, I don't know. What am I doing here? I'm trying to get to this fucking marker. Why do I feel like it's going in circles? Hello? 14 this way, that way? 15 that way? Oh, it's up here. Fuck. It's on the bridge, that's why. Shit. How do I get up there? Oh my god. Really? It's like... do I actually have to... Oh, okay. We have to go way over here or something. Now what? Confusion. He's had a bunch of no trade days. AI told me that in times of war, there's usually like a panic, like, oh no, gas prices and oil prices and whatever. Well, I mean, in this case, we're talking about it's actually directly affects oil, but... Oh, can I go up here? Here we go. But then ChatGPT said that after the initial panic, it's usually fine. Like sometimes the economy will bounce back even better. Or at least resume as if the war isn't. Because it's usually just panic. The markets are just panicking. Although, yeah, dude, oil prices... I don't know. So I don't understand why, not to get too, like, political or, like, like... Who's shooting at me? Oh, hey, buddy. No, don't shoot at me. Why would you bring a laser gun to a sword fight? Oh, I shot his head off. Okay, not to talk too much about like current events or whatever, but I don't understand. So in the United States, we have massive oil reserves, and they are supposed to be there for times of emergency. Why can't we just tap into the oil reserves right now as a temporary measure? You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe they would deplete really quickly. I don't know. Okay, well, do I have to go that way? I have to go that way. No. Can I jump down? No. Probably here. Ah. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, we could just get down. Alright, we gotta go over here. You're up 0.44 on the day. If they start taxing unrealized gains, it's definitely not worthwhile. They're just trying to make certain rules to keep everybody poor. Isn't that what's happening? Sometimes they just flat out make rules to just try to keep you poor. For no other reason than to make it difficult for the common man to grow his wealth. Oh, hey there, buddy, you're bad. I'll make it quick. Over a long enough timeline, it always bounces back. Yep. Because capitalism is an inflationary system.
Swore I heard something.
But it's also a reason why most people aren't educated as far as money management. I'm not educated. I mean, I guess I'm self-educated as far as money management goes. Most people receive no guidance as far as money management. You know, most people stick their money in a bank. They stick it in a savings account and go, "Oh, I'm making 2% interest." Well, guess what? You're getting out inflationed. And you don't even realize it. You are losing money. Unless you're making like at least 3% interest, you will be losing money because the rate of inflation typically is between 2 and 6%. You know, sometimes when it gets bad. Most people don't think about this. They think they're making money. You're not. The value of your dollar is decreasing, and that percentage rate is not accounting for it. They've got you fooled. The bank loves having your money because the bank can then invest more of their capital. That's where smart money is in investments. But most people will not know this, and they won't understand it, and then, you know, they'll think it's too hard to understand or something. But it doesn't take much to realize, oh, I should put my money in the stock market and just let it grow slowly over time and sort of just keep adding to it as if it were a savings account. And I can invest in stocks that give a dividend if I want to have cash, or I can just invest in a 500 stock index fund, you know, of like the top 500 companies. How could the top 500 companies fail? Well, if they do, they do. But if the top 500 companies fail, do you think the bank's going to give you your money that's in your savings account? But yeah, I mean, if you want to make 2 or 3% interest or whatever, if you can find like somebody that's going to give you 3.5% interest on a savings account, okay, you're likely going to outpace inflation on a lot of years. But you're not growing that money. You're really not. You need to be making 6%, 7%, 8%. Now you're slowly growing your money because you are outpacing inflation every year. And the stock market, year over year, returns like 10%. Some years it's 20. Most years it's at least 7. There are some down years. There have been a down decade or two. But yeah, I mean, it does always bounce back. It's an inflationary system. Once you understand that, you will know that it will bounce back. And it could tank for 3 decades. If you can live long enough, it'll bounce back. You'll get your money back and then some. So if you invest in something like VOO, which is, I believe VOO is the index fund and FXAIX is the mutual fund, but I could have those backwards. Either way, invest in one of those two and you're fine. You're basically investing in the entire stock market. And yeah, we're gonna have a down year, buddy. We're in war. We might have a down year next year. Who cares? You keep adding money to it. Add money to a sinking ship. Yeah, dude, because that ship is self-repairing over time. And you're gonna get, those are the years where you're getting your best dollar cost averaging or whatever. You're getting the cheapest price. On the bad years, people who still have money, they're happy to, okay, that's fine. I will double and triple down. The price is so low now. I will, you know, I'll go ahead and, yeah, that's fine. I'll buy extras. I'll buy more. Sometimes you buy when the price goes up, because the price is going to keep going up. That's what a lot of like day traders do, because it's more so based on sentiment and momentums. All right, what are we doing here, Kate? I don't even know, dude. We're just kind of wandering around. We just kind of, oh yeah, we gotta, how do we get there? Oh, follow Deacon. What the fuck? Okay, where the fuck's Deacon? I wish I had known how easy it was when I was 20. I could have been throwing 500 a month in an index. I know, dude. I genuinely think I would have about $250,000. Like, easy. No, I don't know. Maybe not that much. But, dude. Yeah, the thing is it's compounded interest. You might think like, well, how are you gonna get $250,000 or $1 million if you only ever put in 10K or 50K or 100K? But it's because of compounded interest over time. I watched a thing once that was talking about how if a 20-year-old person started contributing $500 a month when they hit 20 to an index fund, that if they did that for 25 years, which that's no joke, that's a big commitment. $500 a month for 25 years is a huge commitment, don't get me wrong. But then, okay, so that young person is now 45. They could stop contributing money totally from the age of 45 to the age of retirement, 65. 20 years. They stop contributing. They've done all the contributing that they're going to do. When they hit 65, that account is well over $1 million. And they can retire comfortably. But like, only if you put 500 a month every month for 25 years. Which, you know, if you do the math on that, it's nowhere close to $1 million. But yet you will be a millionaire because due to compounded interest. So you could do that same thing if you could at any point in time start contributing $500 a month for 25 years. Like if I do that now, when I hit 65, I don't have the same amount of compounded interest. I would then have to wait another 20-year period for that compounded interest to start kicking in. You think at least 250K? Well, if I'd done 500 a month for 25 years, I'd be a millionaire within a couple years from now. That would have been very hard for me to do though, because of the sheer amount of student loans I was paying on for a decade. Massive amount of student loans. I was broke. I was house broke, like no matter what my house was. I had some nice apartments and stuff along the way and everything, and I lived good and I ate well and I partied it up in my 20s. But I was never able to really save money, and I knew that, so I don't know. I didn't worry about it. If I would have been able to contribute something to a retirement account, it would have been $50 a month or $100, not $500. But I could have made some sacrifices and definitely could have contributed $500 for a long time. I don't know. That's life, man. The difference between figuring out how to retire early or you know, having to try to make money your whole life. Dude, I can't figure out where we're supposed to go here. I gotta meet this guy. Is he on this fucking bridge, bro? I'm losing it. Wasn't wired that way in my 20s. I would venture to think that few are. There's so many distractions for a young man in his 20s. 18 meters this way. Just kidding, it's 14 meters that way. Yeah, he's up there. Mother... Okay, let's just follow this. How can I not keep track of this thing? This is all solid. How are we not able to cross this? Where do we get up?
Okay, who's first?
See, I can get up right here, right? Did I not do this? I thought I did this. I just went the wrong direction. I went up and I turned around and went the wrong direction. We just go this way. Is that the answer? Yo, Kevin on a 7-strim streak. Let's go. Just did a basic calculator over 20 years. It'd be 744K. At what interest rate, though? 10%?
Hey.
Oh, thank God. You have a Geiger counter? You have a goddamn Geiger counter?
Hey, shut up. I don't, right?
No, I don't have a Geiger counter.
Wait, what?
Easy there. He meant to say mine is in the shop.
7 or 8? Yeah, you should do 10
My
though.
heart almost
Because
burst
you're
out of
probably
my
gonna get
chest.
10.
Who the hell is he? HQ said they were sending
You
one
won't
agent,
always,
not
but
two.
you get closer
Sorry,
to 10 than 7.
He's just showing me the
But yeah, that's being very
The wall's my witness. I thought I was
modest,
dead.
I guess.
About goddamn time you
You could even get 11, 12, 13%. If you're Warren Buffett, you might get 15 or 20% and really beat the market by making some shrewd investments. But I can't recommend that because, you know, you have to do a lot of you have to do a lot of research
Go ahead, take your
to
time.
understand
Like I got better
which
things to do.
companies you want to invest in or which companies are undervalued, right? You would at that point need to understand how to like analyze performance reports and business reports and all that shit. Just to see, because Warren Buffett looks for companies that he considers undervalued, and so he invests in those and so on. But yeah.
It's all right. We're here now. You're safe.
You think I'm goddamn safe? That little Slocum Joes of yours is crawling with goddamn chrome dome sin sons of bitches. The front's fortified to hell and back. They place mines all over the goddamn place.
I appreciate all you've done.
I hope it helps. I really do. As soon as it's safe, I'm getting the hell out of here. So if you need anything else, better ask soon.
I like how my guy is just like happy-go-lucky for some reason with that interaction. I appreciate all that you've done. I'm so happy to be here. You could turn yourself into Warren Buffett. You could out Warren Buffett the Buffett.
Well, isn't Ricky?
Just read every book he's ever written. You know, to become the master, you have to...
Something of value on him.
You must learn from the master. Maybe you can take what old-ass Warren Buffett knows and just put a modern twist on it or something, and you can out-Buffett the Buffett. I don't want it enough. Yeah, apparently that guy reads like crazy, Warren Buffett. It has to be like an addiction, right? For him to beat the markets, he's got to really know his stuff.
Really is a lost art.
He's got to be reading all those business reports and keeping up on the pulse of the market. It's a lot, huh? Dude, I have no
He doesn't
idea.
strike me as the dishonest type.
Yeah, that's my read too. First rule in this business is never go against your gut. So, if we take him at his word, the front door has mines, synths, and probably
maybe.
other fun and exciting prizes. So, we're going in through the escape tunnel.
But like anything, you have to be obsessed with something, I guess, if you really want to become like the best at it or whatever. You gotta... To be the best, you have to be obsessed. Write that down, that's a good quote.
I got all day if you do.
Frontal
I
assault.
say we go through the front door. Minefield or not.
What? If you think we got the mojo for that, I'll back your plan.
Yo, we got the mojo. Okay, get inside the escape tunnel. Enter base through front entrance. That's right. We'll blast our way in. Frag mine. Wait, what? 10% chance to hit. No. I don't even know if I hit it.
You need something else?
Dare me to jump off here, chat? There's no chance of survival. I was in my power armor. To be the best, you have to be obsessed. I feel like that's true. In anything in life. If you want to, you know, if you want to become better at something, get a little obsessed about it. Go nuts, you know. Just do that thing a lot. Do more of it. Become better. Become the best. Sometimes the people who become the best are the people who practice their craft the most. Like that is any sort of revelation. It's not unusual that people that put the most time in often, you know, at that point it doesn't matter what your learning curve is. people are capable of a lot more than they think. You could be naturally unpredisposed to being good at something, but you just fucking bang your head against the wall until the wall breaks. A lot of times you could, you know, a lot of times the best people in their respective things that they do for a living, they are also naturally inclined at those things. And they've spent the most time at it. They've just put in a shitload of time. That combination is deadly. Being naturally good at something and putting in a crazy amount of time at the thing. If you can find something that you're already naturally good at, then lean into it if you love doing it. For sure. Because you could become one of the best. In the world. I don't care who you are. I don't care. And if you're not, you know, if you're not naturally inclined towards something, but you really enjoy it, just do it. Just do that thing. And you don't even have to want to improve or whatever, but putting time into something, you just will naturally improve. People's learning curves are different. Some people improve really, really quickly, and it's depressing, and it's like, oh man. But then, I don't know, I just think stick with it long enough and you'll have a breakthrough. Just keep going. We're going in the sewers. I thought we were going in like the front door. What's going on?
We're in. The back entrance is safer, but be ready for Gen 1s and 2s.
Natural inclination often makes you want to put a bunch of time into it. Yeah, it definitely can. Although something that I was always quick, I was good at math in school, like I was good with quick math and stuff like that. Anytime the teacher would do the multiplication flashcard game, I don't know if you guys did that, where they'd go around the room and they'd do like flashcards and it would be like one student against another student and you'd have to like make your way around the room or whatever. I'd always fucking win that shit. I mean, I had a teacher in high school in my like calculus or pre-calculus class, and he would always, he had a thing where he would give out this thing he called math dollars if you were able to correct him on the board. And so he'd be like doing the lesson and stuff. And I think sometimes, I think it was maybe part of his shtick was to intentionally make mistakes here and there. But also, I think he did just make a lot of mistakes and he would have to sit back and look at it and stuff. And anytime I would see him kind of take a moment and pause, I would quickly figure out what his mistake was. And every single time I would have my hand up, right? And so it just became, would he call on me or not? And he often just wouldn't call on me, and he would wait and wait and wait, and nobody else, or my friend Tim would see the mistake, or nobody else was paying attention. I don't know. But often other students wouldn't even raise their hand. Maybe they were just shy. But he'd eventually call on me or Tim, and we would get all the math dollars, and we would. So what you would do with the math dollars is you would then, like on an exam or something, you could staple math dollars to it, and for each math dollar you would get like 1 point, I guess, or 1 point back. So it got to the point where he wouldn't give me any more math dollars, because I would get a 98 or a 99 on the math exam, and then I would have like 7 or 8 math dollars stapled to it, and so it's like I would have 105% on the exam. So I was always good at math, but I didn't like math all that much. I used it more as like a party trick, like, hey, I can do the quick maths. I thought maybe,
Hacking this is beyond me.
I got all day if you do.
Anything you're good at, you can, sometimes you feel a need to like impress others with it, like the other students in the class or whatever. You're like, you might as well show off a little bit around your classmates, So, but to me, math was never that fun. I did not enjoy like learning
You still there?
how to do all the different equations and try to memorize all that bullshit, and I was never drawn to it. I was just naturally something that I was good at if I put my mind to it. So there's an example of how something that you are good at, maybe you don't lean into it.
I got all day.
And I was bad at guitar, and I tried to make myself good at it, and I was able to make myself pretty good at it. Yo, Turkolov. I only speak English. Sorry about that.
What can you tell me about the Gen 1s and 2s?
The synths didn't start off as nigh-perfect copies of human beings. The Institute had to work up to that level of hubris. Gen 1s and 2s were stepping stones along the way. The Railroad's not fully united on how we feel about them.
I would say as a kid, I used to challenge myself to sort of try to do mental math when I could. Like if somebody, had like a this divided by this, like I would try to do that in my head, right?
You still there?
And as I've gotten older, I have shied away from that more and more and more. Like I don't like math. Anytime I need anything math, I'm like, I don't want to do any more mental math. I just punch it into a calculator. So I'm not nearly as good at quick maths as I used to be. I bet.
Let's find a prototype then.
Together with you? I like our odds.
You loved algebra but loathed geometry? Yeah, there's a lot of different elements of math.
I'm gonna feed it some passwords.
For sure.
No. 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 Ah, missed one, you cocky bastard.
I didn't enjoy physics either. I liked chemistry, but I didn't really enjoy physics all that much. Too many maths. Are you done, Deacon? Come on, buddy.
I didn't think I had
Let's go.
this place again. Someone left a rail sign here. This one needs to
Payday.
I'm not supposed to go this way. Which is exactly why I'm going this way.
Please reveal yourself.
Okay.
Overactive sensors. Nothing more. Hostile sensor reading
Fuck.
detected. There you are. System offline.
No! I had amazing math teachers in high school. Nice. That always helps tremendously. When I first learned algebra, I thought my algebra teacher... Well, you know what? It was my fault, because I didn't listen to a word that she ever said. But she sucked.
Scanners must be malfunctioning.
They are not malfunctioning.
Hey, probably save some lives. I don't think you've ever seen a course with your top of the line institute. Let's fuck up your day tech.
You can shut the turrets off. I can shut the lights off too, I guess. Do that.
The sensitivity of my sensors clearly needs adjustment.
Now would be such a time to pickpocket Deacon. What in the hitbox? Okay, that actually worked extremely well. Hell yeah.
We could hold out pretty well in a spot like this.
Honestly, chat, at this point, why don't, you know, why am I still picking up just any old food items? You know, it's not like I have so many food items. Should I just be way more discerning? Like, why am I picking up so many food items? We don't need all that shit. Right? There's just no way. There's a lot of stuff I probably shouldn't be picking up.
Another active terminal.
Project Zomboid.
Power 'em up. We can give our
No enemy detected.
Yeah, like, I mean, I could sell them though, right? That's the one thing. You can always sell them. They're worth money, but then again, it's like, do I need money?
Hello.
Hello. Shutting off the turrets was pretty helpful. Got him! Guessing this is just the same as the other one. Maybe? No, don't detect me! You're supposed to not detect me.
Something to playing games with us.
No, what? See, can I cancel that? Oh, okay. I just wanted to bash this thing, but it's not going to let me. Oh, sorry about that, Kate. For fuck's sake. Kate. I always hoarded food in that early and never lived to eat it. In Project Zomboid? Should I play that? Should we try some Zomboid? It might be fun. It's like The Sims with a twist.
Odd. My scanners must.
Looks hard. Project Zomboid. Font no likeness. Nukes. No likeness. Well, it's not stout. It's not later. It's not nukes. It's not noise. It's not early. Meter. One likeness! It's not clues. It's not opens. Vital.
That's it.
next.
I always thought those terminals were a waste of time.
Mother trucker.
Maybe utilize found you. How
No.
Bye-bye, Gen 1s. Prepare to be shocked. Not every Slocum Joe has a massive tunnel complex underneath it. We're entering a secret defense intelligence agency research lab, a place that doesn't exist. It's called
What the hell is this? Defense
Prototype is
Intelligence
locked up in
Agency?
part of the facility.
Yes, give me that ladle. That's what I wanted.
Gone. Excellent.
Oh wait, I mean, taking corn, we can always make vegetable starch. Right? You can always do crafting things sometimes. I think I found my trade style that makes sense for me. I'm doing mean reversion day trading, basically just buying when under average on the day and selling when it goes back up. Are you doing like bigger type stock? Like bigger name stocks? Like your Teslas or anything like that? Like stocks that are heavily traded? Or are you just picking different stocks? Yeah, bigger stocks. Tons of liquidity. Yeah, there you go. That sounds good. See, I might have to start doing something like that rather than what I've been doing. Because it's like lower risk. There's going to be some days with volatility, but you're not really trying to ride the dragon as much. It's more like riding the gentle waves and taking smaller wins and stuff. Less risk. Lower risk, lower reward, but yeah, I mean, if you can ever just become a positive day trader, then you can become quite rich. So why not give it a try?
No way I'm cracking this.
No.
Security's too tight.
What do you mean?
hostile sensor reading detected.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
There you are.
Oh, he got disarmed. Oh, that's cute. You're gonna punch me? No, you're not.
I must end your concealed organic life form.
Am I over cucumbered? God damn it. Ow. Because I picked up all this crap. No, that can't be the reason. Should Should we build into strength? You know, so we can carry more stuff. Hold on. Do I not have anything? Oh, I got a bunch of stuff, right? Drop this. Drop 11 of these. Okay. Chat, I gotta take a quick break. I gotta hit the head. I'm bad at momentum trading, I think. It's hard for my brain to buy into something going up. Yeah. Well, it's hard to understand the timing and how much is it going to go up before it crashes or the company decides to sell shares at open market or something. Plus, you're dealing with small caps with super volatility. It's just risky. Yo, be right back.
detected. Curious. Attacking enemy.
No.
Sensor.
I was just getting warmed up.
You can always find Jet in the bathroom.
It would appear my target has disappeared.
You're gonna drag that junk around.
I wanted to see if there was something in the toilet.
I am no longer detecting an enemy presence.
Oh, advanced lock.
I'm here
Sweet.
if you want help, Jimmy, in that open.
Yes, Tom. Yeah, eventually, right? I mean, I guess I could just remove them for now. I don't have anything to replace them with. But yeah, we should do that.
Hello.
Hello.
You must die now, human.
Oh! He disarmed himself!
Warmed up.
That's so good! What are my chances to disarm? My goodness. Just 10%. Just 10%. They keep shooting me in the right leg and disarming themselves. How is this possible? Oh, shoot me in the right leg. Shoot me in the leg. Yeah. Yeah. No! No! Holy shit! What the heck was that? Did I shoot an extinguisher? Is that what happened?
Where's that play button?
Carrington, Stanley, Salis Grote, Suprema Lex.
Open says me.
Why did that synth have 3 guns?
So, hey, take this. Thank God someone managed to close this out in time. Carrington's prototype is in there.
Empty, eh?
Where's that play button?
Very long.
Carrington, Stanley, Salis Grote, Suprema Lex.
Open says me.
Dude, I'm a sucker for a sweet roll. We gotta take the sweet roll. Carrington's prototype.
There we go.
There's an elevator at the end of the hall. It should be a hell of a lot easier fighting the chrome domes on this side of the minefield.
Leave the
Sensor
switchboard.
reading detected.
Talking about.
Appears to be nothing. Perhaps my sensors need calibration.
Ew, a weapons workbench. Yo, hazmat suit. Oh my goodness. No way. I don't feel like it matters all that much, but you know, we could give Kate a hazmat suit. These things are kind of rare. Does she really need one though? He does not. Because Kate is somehow invincible. So there's that.
Movement detected. Curious.
Heck. So we just leave.
My scanners must be malfunctioning.
Oh, maybe this way. Jangles the moon monkey.
Never understood the use for all these crazy gizmos.
When you guys play Fallout 4, do you collect the Jangles the moon monkeys? Any Jangles collectors? Watch out. Kate, watch out. Hostiles detected.
Attacking enemy.
No, don't attack enemy. Friend. Oh, friend. Oh.
Let me know if you bring some spare ammo.
And we have too many cucumbers.
End of the line. Just power up the elevator.
Elevator. Okay, wait, let's do something real quick. Let's favorite these frags. Don't we have pulse grenades too? Yes. I guess we could throw those on there. Deliverer? What? When did we pick this up? I didn't remember seeing that. Improved VATS hit chance, 25% less AP cost. No kidding. A nice little 10mm weapon here. Okay. Anyone needs a gun. Left a few outside of the elevator.
Going up.
Alright. Should I get rid of them right now, Tom? We can get rid of them right now. While we're thinking about it. We have a lot, right? There's a lot. Oh, man. Jam. There's some good ones, man. The Bowser in the clown car. Classic. Wolflurk. Maybe we just need to rebrand completely.
We got what we came for. Let's split up.
We'll change the channel name. What do you think? Total rebrand. Those are your roots. You're just gonna get rid of them? Yeah. Maybe.
Good. We can finally have a moment to ourselves.
Ooh.
Heads up.
Point out anything you need.
Your thoughts?
Don't let this whole soldier thing go to your head. Ask me to salute, and all you'll be seeing is my middle finger.
How do you think things are between us?
We're best friends. I'd say we're doing great.
No, alright. Enemies, should we take them out? Feral ghouls! Oh my god, he's climbing out the window.
Over there! Get him! You lose. Gotta do this.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Ow! Oh, parkour.
This has to be a joke.
Oh! Oh, I gotta go over here. Oh yeah. We still need nuclear materials and stuff like that. Aluminum, whatever. Okay. It's not too far where we have to go. I say we just huff it. Hoof it. Hoof it. Huff it.
Whoa, shut the fuck up a second. What the hell was that?
The hell was that?
Nothing there now. The jet will make you jittery.
Throwing a quick save. I've not saved in a while. What levels was Nintendo deleting? A bunch of the team levels, Team Precision, Team Shell, Lido Squad, levels with hashtag DGR in the descriptions. Any levels that had like buffer jumps in them, which is literally like, that has nothing to do with the level in a sense. It's like what you're pressing on the controller. It's like, what? Crazy shit. All kinds of stuff. The fact that they delete people's levels at all should just already get people pissed off. Why are you deleting the levels that we're making with the tools that you gave us? So anyway, I don't know. Read the Discord, Eric. There's I at everyone. Apparently everyone didn't see it. I was hoping to open up some type of conversation with a lot of people about it. That didn't really happen. Because people don't care about Mario Maker anymore. And that's the thing. It's just... It doesn't make sense in 2026 for all this to be happening.
Okay, that was some bullshit.
The only people who care about that game anymore are still the dedicated, like... you know, Team Precision players and Team Shell players and like Team 0%. Like, the teams are a big part of what makes those games fun, and like, you know, little communities form and stuff. And Nintendo's like against community building. They're against other people forming little communities. You know, and they're against anyone rallying around their content. They want like sole ownership and discretion for anything that has Mario's likeness on it. They want to get paid for it. And they just don't understand like connecting with human people. I think they're lizards. They might not be human. They might be run by a bunch of fucking aliens, bro. Prove that they aren't. But what the fuck? I mean, that would be one way to explain it. It would then make sense. Because all they want is to drink the blood of children or something. Because they're aliens, so they don't give a fuck about the community. They just want to make money and drink the blood of children. Because they're aliens. So... being against communities is so insane to me. Insane if true. These are only allegations. I'm saying it definitely, they give that impression that they're against communities because they are against hashtag team something. They don't recognize that that's just a way for people to come together as a community and enjoy the game. Are they just that out of touch? Like, but they... yeah, it's either in their system, it's either just total negligence, some AI that they've let run amok is just allowing levels to get deleted en masse, you know? En masse. Does the blood help them or just taste good? Well, you see, there's this thing called adrenochrome. And so if you get somebody's adrenaline really hyped up, there's a chemical that gets released into the blood called adrenochrome, and it's supposed to have a lot of rejuvenation like benefits, but I don't know. If you want to, if there is such a thing as like some alien race or, you know, reptilian race of shapeshifters or whatever, right? Some ancient bloodline, some bullshit. They definitely have islands that nobody knows about where they're just raising humans for consumption. They have that. Where are the waters that we're not supposed to travel through? Find those, and you'll find the islands. Even if they're not lizards, what are the islands that the elites are actually hiding? You know, because all they have to do is not put it on the map. Just don't put it on the map and just tell sailors that that's not the throughway. They shouldn't go there. It does make you wonder with all the bullshit. I don't want to dive into all this fucking fucked up shit, but like with all that, with like the Epstein files and shit, there are atrocities going on. We always could have guessed, but we thought it would be like just some criminal, you know, like dark web activity bullshit, but it's like it's the bored billionaires that have done everything on this earth, and they're either doing it for some actual dark nefarious shit that we know nothing about, and there's some real like ritual satanic fucked up crazy shit that we know nothing about, or they're just bored as fuck and it's some sick club that they're in where they, you know, rip the arms off of babies and stuff. You refuse to go down that rabbit hole. Fair enough. Nintendo is shitting on communities to where are the secret lizard people islands? I'm just saying, dude. I think they just want control and they keep going to further and further lengths. They just lost the fucking plot. Yeah. For sure. It's really sad though, and it's confusing how they can't at any given moment realize the error of their ways. At any moment. Stop doing what they've been doing. Oh, are you struggling, Nintendo? Well, it's because of your own policies. The sooner you wake up to that, the sooner your company can thrive. I do think I feel that way. See, the difference between Nintendo and a company like Disney, I think Disney, I see some similarities. Because Disney does that same shit, right? What was the other? Somebody mentioned 3 different companies. Disney, Nintendo. They all try to control like every aspect of their marketing and everything. I think where Nintendo is failing though is they used to be able to revolutionize gaming, and they did at a certain point in time, and now they're just living on their old reputation, and they have not what's the word? Created something new for the industry. They haven't done anything. They're a step behind the whole way, and now they're scrambling, trying to figure out how they can regain their, prevalence or their popularity. Innovated. Yeah, they haven't innovated anything. Innovation. think they're just riding on their reputation, and it's not working as well as they hope. I think more and more people are becoming disenchanted. No. I don't know, doesn't matter. More and more people are becoming disenchanted with Nintendo and their out-of-touch, out-of-date policies and practices. Actively, apparently Nintendo has sued, like, you know, has sued charities and stuff when they've used, like, when they've done like Smash tournaments and stuff for charity. Nintendo has actively, like, I don't know, it's disgusting. Why should I continue to support them just because they make some fun games? You know, support corruption. Just go along with it. Support a bad company. Yeah, I don't know, man. For what? Because I get my highest viewership if I play Mario Maker? I don't know, dude. Whew. Okay, how far back is this? I also think Nintendo hurts themselves a lot by sort of catering towards kids. And I'll tell you one reason why. Because the kids that grew up playing Nintendo games are now all adults, you know, grown adults, older adults, some of us. So, you know, it would only make sense in a way to still, like, understand that your audience is evolving, and people that are liking your games now, you know, they also want to be able to enjoy new and different games as they get older. But if the games themselves don't evolve, if the game, like, Nintendo is pigeonholing themselves. They're like, we make games for children. They're like, no, we make child games. It's very weird. Like, they don't do adult themes, gun games, you know, your Grand Theft Autos, and I mean, I think they've started to more than they ever have in times past, but they're just way too far gone, man. They don't get it. You should cast a wide net. Like, why would you want to cater your games to only children, and then, like, because their modus operandi is make new game, market it like, oh, happy, have fun, everybody, woohoo. And so little Timmy goes and he gets his mom to buy it for him, and he has X amount of fun because they half-baked the product on purpose. They didn't tell their team to build a fucking fantastic, well thought out, extremely polished, amazing experience that somebody can come back to over and over and over again. They said, no, release just a half-baked product every time. And so that way, little Timmy plays it and he gets bored. That way, when Nintendo rolls out the next thing, they can grab little Timmy's attention with it. Ooh, bright colors! Mom, look, bright colors! And you know, so little Timmy is feeding the machine. They're just cranking out $50, $60, $70 games, whatever they cost. Because they know little Timmy will only be sort of satisfied and he'll want to go buy the next one. So it does make me wonder if they're not actively like, okay, these people who are playing Mario Maker 2 and they're not, you know, they're not buying our new games. They're just playing Mario Maker 2, you know? Like they don't want communities to just hang around in old games and enjoy old games forever and ever, because Nintendo's not making money. Right? They're not making any more money from players promoting Mario Maker 2 and playing Mario Maker 2 for thousands of hours at a time.
You mean that's it?
In a way, I could see Nintendo wanting to shut down the communities that are still playing those games. Well, they're succeeding. I'm fucking quitting Nintendo. Good job, you succeeded.
I'm thinking that coming down here is the best idea we've ever had. Gotta use it.
Yeah, they were taking my money for that. Anything that's a subscription service is usually a good deal for the person that has you paying a subscription. Right? I mean, it's like passive income for them. They've already got you. Especially if it's a service. But, you know, that money does go somewhere. They have to maintain the servers that they always fucking... Server maintenance. Dude, do I need to put on my hazmat suit? I don't want to get all irradiated. No. Get him. Yeah. No, don't do it. Ah. Ah. Hi, buddy. No, don't be upset. Oh, you were sleeping. My bad. Oh, shit. Oh, no. No, it's no good. Get him. No, no, God. Ow. It's not the one. Krem's tooth? Little psycho buff? Little jet? Huh? Slap him around a little bit? Oh, I chopped his arm off. Good. Oh, I chopped his other arm off. Chop his legs off. Damn. Yo, Buttercup! You missed everything. You missed it all. I don't know, I slapped some of these guys. I slapped this guy, I chopped his arms off. I think you saw part of that though. I feel like I need to sneeze. "'Tis but a flesh wound." Green Tech Genetics. Found it. Found Green Tech, everybody. I don't know what Green Tech is. What's up with the Nintendo thing? I saw the text post. Damn. I don't know. I mean, I think they're just a bad company. I think they have a lot of things that they've done throughout the course of time that just has me wanting to actively not support them. Because they go out of their way to shit on the communities that enjoy their games. Because they don't recognize that, like, there's an entire population of people that, like, grow older with their games, and there are competitive communities that play their games, and, like, I don't know, man. They can just, they'll be fine without me. And that's what they realize, that they can just fuck everyone over who loves their games, and they'll still be fine. They literally, like, have actively tried to sue charities, like people who are holding events raising money for charity. Nintendo has sued them, and worse. So, you know, hey, fuck that. Why should I continue supporting that in any capacity? They are so far out of touch that they need a rude awakening. Like, hashtag boycott Nintendo. Shut them off. The only way that any change could even happen is if people just flat out fucking boycott them. But, you know, not everyone really wants to die on that hill. Not everyone thinks it's all that serious. But I think it sucks. Like, as somebody who knows what it takes to, like, make a really hard level and clear check it and... Hold on. Nice. 71%. As somebody who obviously plays tons and tons of Mario Maker, like I have over 10,000 hours in the game. As somebody who plays a little bit of Mario Maker, I know what it takes to beat some hard levels and to clear check them and so on, and like, you spend part of your life, like you spend hours and hours, sometimes days, sometimes weeks, building, playing, like clear checking or getting a first clear or getting a world record on something. And for Nintendo to just have a policy of like, no, let's just delete levels for any reason. I was always against them deleting levels for any reason. They don't have a good reason ever. You sold us a product and then we made something with it and you deleted it without any usually without very limited transparency. No exact, like, no reasons given, clearly no fucks given. And you just expect us to be like, okay, that's fine, I'll buy the next fucking Mario game, Zelda game, and just fucking tuck my tail between my legs and bend over and take it. Sure, I'll support that company who, like, doesn't care that we spend time and, like, people use it as content and it's part of what they do for their livelihood or for a living, things of that nature. They're anti-community. They are against people forming communities. They're taking down team levels. Any levels with hashtag team anything in them. Nintendo is now taking a stance of, well, this violates our self-advertisement policy or some shit. What the fuck? For one thing, they're like, how can they not see that that's only going to hurt them? Like, I don't know. I kind of tend to think that it's just getting auto-moderated and they're being negligent more so than they're actively trying to shut down teams. But at the same time, I'm not so sure because of the concept that I just talked about, which is where they only just want to sell video games. They want to sell the next Nintendo game because that's how they make the quickest money. If they get little Timmy to buy every single new Nintendo game, that's where they make the most money. So in their mind, why would they not be motivated to put out a bunch of half-baked shit all the time so that, oh, it's kind of good, it's kind of fun, okay, now I'm bored, let me play the next thing. So I think that they have this mindset and that they actively have made Mario Maker worse. Mario Maker 2 has a slower menu system. It's more sluggish, it's more clunky. Like, there's more bullshit, like fucking hotkeyed to the menus, and like story mode is slow and it makes you repeat a bunch of shit and it's boring. Little Timmy fires up Mario Maker 2, he puts story mode on for 25 minutes and he never touches the game again. I bet that happened so many times. I wouldn't put it past Nintendo to have intentionally made story mode boring as fuck so that, you know, like, yeah, you buy the game, you're all excited about it, you build a level or two, and you're done. You're ready to play the next Zelda game. That's why they don't care about Mario Maker 2. They don't care about the fan base. They don't care about the people that are, you know, love that game. They don't give a shit. They're like, oh, you love that game? We hate you for that. Oh, you've been a loyal Nintendo lover your whole life because you grew up on Nintendo and Super Nintendo and N64, GameCube. Now you want to play the Switch and just have a good time and build some Mario levels, and you know what? We're just going to delete all your levels, and we're not going to tell you why, or it's going to be some loose interpretation of self-advertising, because God forbid any other entity besides Nintendo can exist within the bubble of Nintendo. If I mention DGR, hashtag DGR levels have been getting deleted like by the dozens, hundreds, thousands. Team Precision's hardest levels are being deleted. Anything hashtag Team Precision is getting deleted. Hashtag TP, hashtag Lido Squad, hashtag Team Shell. I heard it was a small group of people spam reporting levels. That may be the case. But why should hashtag DGR, like, how does Nintendo not recognize that DGR has been such a boon to their communities, you know? That he has brought, like, hashtag DGR might as well be hashtag support Nintendo. Because people fall in love with DGR or DGR's content, and they keep coming back, and then they want to go buy a Nintendo Switch and they want to buy Mario Maker. It's free. It's free advertisement. Having hashtag DGR doesn't. Okay, maybe I should say having a no self-promotion policy and being so strict about it is insane and out of touch. The fact that like a little kid can't put hashtag DGR because he wants his favorite Mario content creator, DGR Dave, to maybe play his level one day, and for him to get to see it. Like, Nintendo is completely disconnected from the human element that takes place with their games like that. Like people are putting hashtag DGR because they like DGR, you know? And it's not I mean, I don't know. It's like for them to take such a strict stance and just say, we're going to remove your level. Why couldn't they have a system if hashtag DGR is not allowed? Why couldn't they have a system in place where the level doesn't have to get deleted? Hang on. But instead, they can just remove hashtag DGR from the title or the description, and the level remains uploaded. Is like...
Is this a joke? This has to be a joke.
You can't just remove those words from the description, Nintendo, and let the level exist? Also, just in general, the policy of deleting anyone's level. If I upload a level, if I pay you X amount of dollars for the game that you said, you made me a game, and I paid for it, and you said, go build whatever you want, and I went and I built something, and then you just fucking ripped it out of existence without any good explanation, no transparency, and nobody I can even talk to or complain to. You know, how are you supposed to feel about a company that does that? Oops. Yo, Buttica, thank you for the 69 bits. Yeah, I was working on my double mastery. I was going for double 10K. Don't they say you need 10,000 hours to become a master or whatever? Well, I did master Mario Maker. I truly believe that. I became a master of Mario Maker, and it didn't have anything to do with the 10,000 hours. I became a master of Mario Maker probably a few thousand hours before 10,000. In my opinion. There's always shit you can get better at. Of course. But, yeah. I talked about that earlier in the stream. How, like, anything that you put a lot of time into, you're gonna have there's gonna be a different shape to your learning curve, right? You're gonna have struggles along the way, you're gonna hit speed bumps, certain things are gonna take hours and hours and hours and hours that comes really quickly to somebody else. But I genuinely think that in most cases, if you keep going, eventually you'll get over the hump. And yeah, I don't know. I think I got about as much as I want out of Mario Maker, and Nintendo just flat out annoys me. And, you know, I feel like in a lot of ways my community kind of left anyway. So, at least a lot of my, you know, people who I thought would be more loyal to my channel. And I continued to stream Mario Maker because it would get me the most viewers, because it's like, at that point it was, you know, it was part of my livelihood, so I had to do it. Even if it wasn't working. I love the game. I think Nintendo did a lot of things to try to make people's experience not the greatest. I kind of think that they cut a lot of corners and stuff, and they didn't really, you know, you can tell that it's like they're not putting passion into it anymore. as a game developer, if you're not going to put your heart and soul into a game and try to connect with the community and understand the things that they like and don't like about it or whatever, you're just not going to be putting out a product that people want. You're going to be putting out a product that you think that they want. And you're either going to be right or you're going to be wrong, but you're not going to know. But yeah, I mean, people who are like, people who just don't get it, like Nintendo just doesn't get it. Grand Pooh Bear, or just anyone, name a Mario Maker creator that's like big. GPB would be the first in line to promote Mario Maker 3. If Nintendo wanted him to do a commercial for Mario Maker 3, you know, he'd be there ready to go, dude. And everyone would, like, a lot of people would know who GPB is, and it would create more hype around the game. Like, but what I'm saying is, they know that the hardcore communities will be dedicated. And so if they want to make a Mario Maker 3, it will sell. Because there are these creators that basically give Nintendo free promotion for those types of games. I don't know, man. But they don't connect with the communities. They just, I don't know. I do think that they have a certain, like a certain age group of humans that they want to sell their products to. They have a targeted what's the word? Help me out. Demographic. Thank you. They have a target demographic. Demographic. They have a target demographic in mind, and it's not a 40-year-old hardcore Kaizo player. You know what I mean? It's little Timmy. He's 11. He gets bored. He doesn't have a big attention span. He can't sit and play the same game for an hour. I get it. I get marketing to little Timmy, but there's just a lack of understanding that little Timmy grows up. You know, and he would like to enjoy some adult games, and he would like to enjoy some games where you put some passion into it, and, you know, I don't know. What do you guys think, man? To me, it feels like Nintendo has put out some half-baked fucking ideas, especially with Mario Maker 2. Like, they never put effort in any one thing. It felt like they were throwing all kinds of shit at the wall, and it's like, do you even know what you're doing? They had story mode and the ninjas, and some people loved the ninjas, but I found that the idea of the ninjas was great, and I ended up hating most of the ninja routes that people found because it was like disgusting, like, exploits of like tech and stuff that Nintendo, it's like they didn't know how to design levels that were speed runnable and routable, so they just threw any old level up there and were like, I don't know, figure it out, the players will figure it out. It's like, what the fuck? Every single time it felt like the levels that they put out for the ninjas were it was just a fucking level. It's like, how much play testing did you guys do yourselves to try to route this? Because players are going to find a route that's like 6.729 seconds faster because you have to do like some bullshit that Nintendo didn't realize you could do because they don't even know what you can do in their own game. The players who put thousands of hours into it do. So Nintendo puts out these ninja speedruns, these poorly designed levels that aren't designed to speedrun, and they weren't like fun to, in my opinion, to route. Almost never. I didn't enjoy almost any of them. I enjoyed like 30% of the ninjas, maybe. 20%. I don't think they were well designed. The story mode levels were even worse. They were even worsely designed. Even more poorly designed. Where are we going, Kate? I don't even know. We're not even on a mission anymore. We need to meet Deacon. Where is he? Deacon! We gotta go to the east. Okay. Didn't that guy get me too'd? Man thought of his own word, then thanked himself. Oh, yeah. Demographic. I think there were some allegations, but nothing came of it. It's all inconclusive. Forgot about the Nenji. Speaking of Mario Maker 2 self-promotion, remember when it was cool that Wendy's made levels? Hell yeah. Dude, there's a lot of hype that goes into those games. I feel like when they release a new one, if they ever do, which they probably will, you know, it'll be good. It'll be decent for them. It'll be big. But if they actually put love into it and try to understand what the communities might want, it would continue to propel the popularity of the game forward with, you know, months and years in mind. Like, do you think the guy who programmed Minecraft was like, let me milk the community for like the first year and then like they'll be bored of it? And so, no, he tried to design something that you could enjoy for forever and ever. But like Nintendo takes a policy of like, if we make something that's too good, they won't play any of our other games. It's just boneheaded. I don't know. I didn't feel the love that they crafted Mario Maker 2 with love, you know? Hey, buddy. Oh! I didn't feel the love, man. It felt like all they wanted to do was police that game. Like, they gave us a sandbox game, and then they were like, oh, no, don't do that with it. Oh, no, don't do that either. No, don't do that either. Nope, remove that. No, take that away.
What the?
Oh, you found a cool, fun glitch? Delete that. Fuck your level. Fuck you. Ban your account.
Something's ghosting.
Oh. I get up here? Can't get up. Can't go up. Dude, what? Where are they? Ah. Nice. No! No! I dropped a pulse grenade, chat. No. There it is. Okay. Last game made with love was Undertale, in your opinion? Did you like Undertale, Buttica? Was that a game that you played through More than once? Did you try like the different endings and all that shit? How do I get this person? Ow, don't do that. It's very rude. Come on, you got this. 38%, let's go. Oh. Undertale is awesome. I did all the different ones. Yes, nice. I played through Undertale. I enjoyed it. But see, for me, it was like a 7 out of 10. I hope that's not total blasphemy, but hey. I think some things just hit people differently, you know? I definitely thought it was quality. I don't know, I think some games are definitely made with love, but you start to feel like Nintendo is just trying to make money and just kind of run a company, and their games are geared towards kids, but yet they have these like extremely like authoritarian strict policies and stuff, and it's like, yo, chill out, dude, you know? Like, why can't Nintendo be as friendly as their content tries to be? You know what I mean? They're like, oh, they're also happy to like reveal, like show their whatever on the directs, but then they just take this approach. And I mean, I guess it's cultural partly. The Old Corner Bookstore. Should I read this? Oh my god, do we care about the lore? Henry Dave Thoreau. The fuck? Wait, am I supposed to go here? Where are we going? Are we there yet? Oh my god, we're so far away. No, that's not what we're doing. We're going here. We're almost there. Old church, okay. We're getting closer. The whole inspo for me working on my own game because I wanted to make a soundtrack. Are you making a game? That's sick. That is something that is definitely, if I had a bucket list, that's probably on it, because that was always something that I thought I would do, is like make video games, because I've made stuff when I was a kid. I made different games using like QBasic. I made games on the TI-83 Plus. I made video games on anything I could make a video game on. Oh shit. Damn.
What's that say?
Oh man. Quit harshing my gig, Cruster. Damn. I don't know why, but I'll throw another quick save on here. It's called Beep's Quest, The Fight to Be Tight. We like a year in. Damn. That's sweet. Do you do any dev stuff on stream? Look how laggy my shit is, dude. Can't even have an alert. I can't even have an alert. Yo, Cody Muse coming in with the tier 2 for 64 months. For Nintendo 64 months. I wheezed the juice too hard. Did you see that, Cruster? Oh my god. Yo, thank you so much for the 64 months, Cody. Hope you're doing well, man. I write the music, make the art, storyboard, etc. The other guy does the coding. Yo, nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome. So I've made games on like QBasic. I've made games on the TI-83 Plus. I've made I learned Java in college. I self-taught myself some HTML. Just a smattering of different things, but I never really stuck with it. I didn't like Java when I was learning it in college. I fucking hated it, and it kind of deterred me from continuing to pursue that, I guess. But then later I did do some stuff with I did stuff using like Microsoft Access and like Crystal Reports and like coding like shit like that, like database coding. Yeah, and then I don't know. I did like RPG Maker, I guess. But I was starting to do more with like I was using RPG Maker XP, which allowed like a lot of coding. And so I was using that and actually making the game like way more dynamic. But then I had like a particle effect system. It was fucking dope. Like I would take other people's like code snippets and stuff, right? Just use what I needed or whatever. But yeah, I was putting a whole project together at one point, and then you know, I really just needed like a story to tell. I had like I had kind of the whole vibe of the RPG planned out and the battle system and stuff, and I was just like, okay. Well, I just sunk dozens of hours into that or whatever, and let's just never touch that ever again. So that's happened to me a time or two. So I've put out a lot of, or I have a lot of like half-baked RPG projects and stuff in the past that start out like super dope, like have a cinematic intro and stuff, and like I said, like have like more dynamic battle systems and particle effects, but then I just never built out a game. I couldn't think of a story or nothing, you know, I don't know. It's hard to like build a game when you're going, or like it's hard to write a book if you're trying to let the book write itself. You can't just sit down and be like, okay, I'll let the book tell me what it wants the plot to be. Like you kind of have to structure everything out. Same thing with a game. You kind of have to know exactly where you want to go. I mean, that's the heart and soul of the game, the guts and the bones and everything. If you have the idea and you're like, and you have the plot and everything, you know, that's kind of your outline. That's always step one, and I never enjoyed that. I never enjoyed like if I ever wrote something that like creative writing, I would never plan it out. I would just fucking sit down and like let the story like just go somewhere. Like I would just have some action sequence where dude with a double barrel shotgun's fighting a Mirelurk hunter. They're circling around each other, but the man is too smart. He keeps hiding behind a tree. Mirelurk hunter is dumb. And, you know, and then I would just be like, oh, and then the guy, what would the guy do next? I don't know. He fucking goes into this abandoned house and finds a relic and fucking tracks down the... So I just fucking... The story didn't, you know... It made sense, but nothing was planned out ahead of time, so it's like felt like it was ad-libbed, you know? Like you can't design a video. I don't know. You could design a video game like that, but that's how I would always sit down and try to make a game like that. And I don't think it's the right way to do it. Well, not for me. It doesn't work for me. I always end up just getting bored and then like quitting halfway through. I'm like, yeah, it's fucking cool, everything that I made, but I'm like, I don't know where this thing's headed, you know? You gotta have the plan, I think. Should become the next pirate software, but you know, without the grifter stuff. DoorDash has updated 3 times and I've been waiting on my food for almost an hour and a half. Yo. Yeah, sorry, dude. It's still here. I bet it's still warm, actually. It's in my hot bag, so... Dude, just let me get this... Just let me get to this location real quick. It'll just be another minute. It'll just be another... I'll be right on the road. Hold on. I'll be right there, dude. It'll be there. Oh, you gotta use Uber Eats and tip bait people, Buttica. That's where you throw down like a pre-tip of like, I don't know, $10, $15, so that the order looks really fucking good, and they're like, damn, I'll take that, and they run you your food right away. You have people trying to get that order, and then once you get the order, you go, oh, thanks. I'm gonna give you 5 stars. You meet them at the door, you take your food, everything's all good. And then you do one of 2 things. You either just say that you didn't get your order and you steal the food and you rate them 1 star out of 5. Or you just pull the tip. So you're like, oh yeah, have a good day. And then you just, because Uber Eats lets you update the tip up to like an hour after the delivery. So that little tip bait, just get them to take the delivery, and then you go, you know what, Uber Eats, they I want to change my tip. They didn't put it in the location that I said for them to put it. I mean, I don't know if they even make you give a reason, but apparently that's a thing that people do. I don't think it's happened to me though. But maybe, because I don't keep track of my fucking tips if I'm doing Uber Eats. Just the tip. That's all you need, really. You're banned from Uber Eats? Did you steal too much food? Danger! Hey, who's even shooting at me? Stop it. I didn't give you permission to shoot at me. Okay, you can shoot at me. No, stop shooting at me. Voldemort Church! Get me out of here! Doing good, Wolfman. Saw your post on Discord. I may not be vocal, but I'm still here, buddy. I appreciate it. I imagine it's gonna take some time to even figure out what's gonna happen with the stream. I'm just gonna be playing whatever the fuck I want, I guess. The good news is I have been able to successfully transition from making most of my income from the stream to not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I make from my stream. So, you know, just feeling like I had to, I'm just gonna not give a shit, I guess, about the stream. But I'm gonna continue to stream because I like streaming. But like, as far as, you know, trying to make content that everyone's gonna like and want to watch me play, y'all can just forget it, because that's not gonna even happen. You know, I don't have to feel like a certain way about streaming. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Wasn't I in here before? Where do I go? speed runner. Because of an issue I had with regular Uber in 2016, so I'm just banned on everything. Oh. Oh yeah, so that's something else that I made a decision on recently. What's funny is I had a really bad alcohol delivery where it was just this woman and she just like, she was just like, I don't know. She just wanted to have a bad time. I don't know how else to explain it. Like, she just wasn't happy to see me. Like anything that she could figure out, like if there was something wrong, like she was just seeking for anything to be wrong. Like, bro. So I pulled up. She lived in this little weird cul-de-sac and it was pitch black out and she didn't have her porch light on. So I pull up and I'm like between her house and her neighbor house, and I get out and she comes out and then she puts the light on and she's like standing on this little stoop outside and she's like waving at me or something, and then she says like DoorDash, and I'm like, oh yeah. And I said I couldn't see the address and I'm like, how are you? And she goes, well, I was doing good until I saw you pull up to my neighbor's house. And I was like, okay, well, I was like, yeah, I mean, I always double check and make sure that I have the right address, so I was just looking for the house, you know. But she wasn't listening to me. And then like I had her food in the hot bag and everything, and she's like, well, at least you had the food in a hot bag. And I'm like, yeah. And she had alcohol with the order, right? So I had to check her ID and everything. And so she doesn't hand me her ID. She pulls out her ID and I go to take her ID and she's like, no. And I'm like, well, I need to look at it. And she's like, no. And she's like, you can just scan it from there. And I'm like, okay. So I try to scan it and I'm like telling her like my phone is not going to be able to scan it. Like my phone's kind of a piece of shit. Like I need to like take the card and possibly even put it on a stable surface and put a bright light on it. And then maybe, oh no, parkour. And then maybe I'll be able to scan it, you know, and I'm trying to tell her these things and she's just not listening to me at all. And she just keeps saying like, oh, nobody else has to do this. People just, usually people just come up and take a picture of it and they're done and gone. And I'm trying to explain to her why. I'm like, my phone sucks. I'm like, it's not gonna work like this. And then, and I'm like, just let me have the, let me see the ID. And then she thought I was like getting short with her and stuff. And I'm like, I'm just trying to help you get your alcohol, you know? And at one point she kind of like threatened me. She was like, you don't need me to get my brother to come out here. And I'm like, I'm just trying to help you get your alcohol. Like, and then basically I was giving her the benefit of the doubt. I figured she was already half like drunk, but you know, I was just like, okay. And she just starts going, you're doing too much. And I'm like, do you just not want the alcohol? And she goes, and she's like, and at this point I was thinking to myself like, dude, if she starts like fighting me over this fucking alcohol, I'm like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to call the cops. Like, the fucking situation. And I'm like, out of what? Nothing. I don't know. I don't know if she was in such a hurry that she just didn't want to listen, didn't know. I mean, like, dude, it'll only take me a minute. And then I told her like, I can manually input your ID. And she was like, no, just forget it. And I'm like, so you don't want the alcohol? And she was like, no, forget it. And she's like, just give me my food. And so I give her food. and she was upset that I had put the food bag on the sidewalk. The hot bag. Her food is inside the hot bag. Inside the thermal covering or whatever. And she was like, then she complained about that. And she's like, I don't like how you set that food on the ground. And I was like, okay, have a nice night. And I just took the alcohol back to the store that I got it from and put in the app that, like, the customer was inebriated. I thought for sure she was going to be like, oh no, you better give me my alcohol. I'd be like, yeah, no. I don't know. I thought I was going to have to fight this woman. I thought she was going to fight me. And it was like, I was just like, what is going on? And so at that point, it would have been smart for me to go, you know what? I'm not doing alcohol deliveries anymore. That's why I don't want to do, and I don't think I ever will do, regular Uber. Because, dude, people are the worst kinds of people. Like, they'll fuck your shit up. They don't give a shit. And not to mention that most of the time, you're just going to be picking up drunk people. Or they'll be, you know, I don't know. And obviously that comes with a lot. Like, depending on how drunk somebody is, they could be just ralphing all over your car. Like, that's just shit I don't want to deal with. I can deal with hauling food around or groceries, but people are just the worst kinds of people. But yeah, you would think that that encounter would have made me go, you know what? I don't need to deliver, like, people alcohol. Because I kid you not, I've only made like 3 or 4 alcohol deliveries. No, let's say 5. I kid you not, out of those 5 alcohol deliveries, the 3, they were all women. No. There was one guy that I delivered beer to one time. There were like 3 women that I delivered to. Every time that I delivered to the women, they were like 3 sheets to the wind already. 2 of them were chill, and I just gave them their alcohol because they were fine. The other one, like, just made a scene for no reason. And I'm like, okay. Like, nobody has tried harder to not get their alcohol. I'm like, I can just input it manually, and she just was not having any kind of anything. I'm like, okay. And then a couple other times when I went to deliver the alcohol, the person that had ordered it just flat out wasn't there. I'm like, okay.
I'm gonna be jumping at the goddamn shadows next.
It's always something. It's all like there's always drama when it involves alcohol. Like, every single time. I've had multiple instances of just like people are just crazy. Wait, what the fuck? We've been here. Okay, yeah. I like driving Lyft. I never talked to anyone, always got 5 stars. They just updated again, added another half hour to the delivery time. Oh my god. That Dash always put it right against your door and I have to go out to your garage and walk around the door to get it. See, I always think about that. I actually, every time I drop off somebody's food, I try to look and see how is that door going to open. And I try to put the food somewhere where the door will not hit the food, or that the, you know, so that the door can freely swing open and they can grab the food. Yeah, people just don't care though. People just don't care though. Good work.
You made a good team.
The best. See you soon. And the new guy patched me up, put me on his shoulder, and blasted his way through the rest of the complex. Synths everywhere.
He said he wouldn't risk his life for the cause.
Hello, words. I'm actions, and I'm speaking awfully loud.
Point taken. Deacon told me you single-handedly secured Carrington's prototype, disabled a minefield, and wiped out 100 Gen 1s. So is any of that true?
They gave you a $5 credit.
Mostly true, but there weren't 100 of them. And Deacon was with me the whole way.
Embellishing the truth again, are we?
She would have fallen for it, you know?
Don't flatter yourself. Still, I was expecting Deacon to grab a full team, including Glory, to secure that prototype. But instead, just the two of you cleared out the entire switchboard.
You'd be insane not to sign him up, Des.
You've certainly made an impression on Deacon. He's never spoken about, or lied about, anyone so highly before. Welcome to the Railroad, Agent.
Sure, join all the all the clubs.
We're very lucky to have
Hashtag
you.
Team
So
Railroad.
Now we need to know what to call you. Secrecy keeps us alive. Code
Kate
names are
disliked
part of
that.
So what's yours?
Professor? Fixer? Fuck.
Have any suggestions?
No. It doesn't work like that. Your life, your name, your choice.
Bullseye? Whisper? Charmer? Definitely not Charmer. Is that like calling a big guy tiny? Because maybe we should go for Charmer.
Call me Charmer.
Charmer.
I'm like, I can't charm anyone.
Fitting. Your first official order is to deliver Dr. Carrington his prototype and see if he can.
I made
use
my
it
guy
for
really
things. But
uncharismatic.
first, it's time to meet the rest of the gang. The location of our
He
HQ
needs to wear his fancy pink dress.
So be careful.
I always forget, dude. Somebody please remind me. Before we talk to anyone, we need to be wearing our fancy pink dress. It helps.
You got what it takes to go far.
It adds to charisma.
After you leave, I get to do a full security sweep before you can get out of here too.
But yeah, like I want to say on 3 occasions, like I've only ever delivered alcohol like a total of 5 times successfully, and it was out of like 8 attempts. There were like 2 times when the customer just wasn't there and I just had to take the alcohol back, and then that other time when the customer was like belligerent that I was even in their life. I like show up, I delivered their hot food and their alcohol, and they were all like, oh, I remember too. This was so funny. They had ordered food from like B-dubs, like BW3s. But then on their delivery, because they have like delivery instructions, and that's supposed to be where you put like, meet me at the door, or just leave it at the door, or like go around back and go through the gate, blah, 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 whatever. For the delivery instructions, they were like, can you pick me up 10 packets of Arby's sauce? And I'm like, they had also originally asked for, what was it? Like steak sauce. They had ordered from Buffalo Wild Wings. Buffalo Wild Wings doesn't have steak sauce. So anyway, I was like messaging them that when I was at the restaurant, and they didn't really respond. They only sent me messages, and they didn't respond when I sent them messages back. I was like, they don't have steak sauce. But they had already had that thing in the instructions for the Arby's sauce on delivery. They didn't get any sauce. And you know what? I'm fucking glad. Because that shit was ridiculous, dude. That lady was crazy. No, we can't do any of these things. I want to just... maybe we do this, right? This is probably like... probably the most important to our actual character. Maybe we can find information about Sean. Where do we have to go? Diamond City for that? Oh, I don't know. It doesn't tell me anywhere to go? No. I don't want to do anything organized right now. The only steak sauce you need is ketchup. I actually kind of like A1 steak sauce from time to time. But usually if you know, just a really juicy, well-cooked steak, like a little salt and pepper maybe or something, maybe a little garlic, that's more than fine. Let's go over here on this island. Let's get out of here. Get me out of here. I don't want anything to do with your little cult. I know I joined, but that's only so that I could infiltrate you guys from the inside. You'll rue the day you let me in. Does the music sound like Draken music right now? Alright, let's go! They also don't have steak. That's right, they have burgers. You know, you might think somebody like that has burgers, like they could have steak sauce. They could have steak sauce. But anyway, I was baffled. I was already like, okay. At first, I considered the offer. Arby's wasn't too far away from the pickup, but I was already kind of annoyed because they weren't responding back to me when I was like telling them stuff. Like, okay, well, I don't know. Yeah, they were bad news bears. But anyway, I ultimately ended up removing my own ability to deliver alcohol, which I didn't have to do that. Sometimes the alcohol deliveries do pay a little bit more. It's not worth dealing with these stupid people, man. But the the reason was I found out that I'm not technically allowed to transport alcohol. Like, I need some bullshit like license or some shit in my state, and it's like, I looked it up. It was like $300 or $400. I'm like, damn. I mean, that would take forever for that to be worth it. Just picking up the like occasional alcohol delivery for Uber Eats or DoorDash, I should say. I should say. Well, I should say. Yo, anybody watching on the YouTubes? Any YouTube Fallout 4 first playthrough Old Wolf viewers? Hey, should we rebrand the channel? What should my new channel name be? We'll just do a whole rebrand. It'll be fantastic. We won't reveal the entire unveiling. I would keep it. I don't think it's gonna matter. I don't think it's gonna matter. Here's our chance. I can petition. I could try to change it to just Wolf. That would be phenomenal. I'm pretty sure that the account twitch.tv/WULF is just, it's somebody, but I don't think they use Twitch at all. So I wonder if, as a partnered streamer, if I could sort of lobby them like, hey, can I get this? Then I could just be Wolf. Old Tendo. No, not Old Tendo. Dude, how the heck? Why is everything... I'm just gonna swim across. Oh my goodness. How do I actually get across? Gotta go all the way over here and all the way up and over. Alright, just get me to the main road then, I guess. It doesn't have any Nintendo connection, that's true. I may have a different reason for changing it though.
Did you hear that?
Come on now, rookie.
But that would be not, I don't know. That wouldn't have to happen immediately. I don't know, yeah, I don't know. It's like if I wouldn't want people that I used to know to be able to keep track of me or, you know, watch my stream from afar. So they won't be able to find it. Because they won't know what my new stream is called. At least it will deter some. Does that make sense? It probably doesn't make sense. Because nobody knows what I'm even fucking talking about. Anyway. New account? Yeah, I guess it would be. Yeah, it would be. Right. It would be a new account, and I'm like, how would I navigate such a thing? Because obviously it's like I would want people who are here and genuine and like a part of my channel, like the regulars, to be able to know what the new channel is. But yeah, it'd be like a fresh start, and that's not gonna be, that's not something that, I don't think it's gonna be happening too soon if it happens. But if it does happen, then there's a reason why, at least.
Caravan or Raider?
I heard you can get anything from these.
I'm here on my own.
Freelance, huh?
Why is he yelling?
Come on in, but no gunfire. Market's open.
I'm here on my own.
Like.
I don't think it would be wise to abandon a channel with 7.4k followers. But why?
We could hold out pretty well in a
I can
spot
build
like this.
something new. I don't, it doesn't, it's whatever. I mean, I don't know.
You there. We need to have a conversation.
Do I know you?
No. But I've heard of you. I'm always looking for people who know how to handle themselves in dangerous situations.
What's the job?
I don't know yet. Whatever needs to be done once my boss has had a look at you. I can assure you that it will be dangerous. And that you'll be paid fairly.
See, the thing is, though, Buttica, is like, whatever success I had is, it's done. I mean, 7.4k followers, what is that getting me now? It's not getting me anything. You know, doesn't give me anything.
Tick-tock.
I live for danger. Where do I sign up?
I like your enthusiasm. By the way,
Yeah, I don't know.
Deegan. You'll mostly be working for me, but you'll need
I'm
to
making a
talk to my
bad
boss
business decision right now
name
by
is Jack
streaming
Cabot.
Fallout
He
4.
likes to personally interview
Why not just
everyone
make
I
all the
hire.
worst business
He's
decisions?
careful like that. Come down
Doesn't
to
really,
Cabot
it doesn't
House
really
and
matter.
Beacon Hill.
I you know, I
Talk to Jack.
I feel like I stream, I just want to stream for fun. That's it. Just have fun and play games that I like. That's it. And that's not going to get my stream very far. So I might, so it doesn't matter if I keep playing on this stream or if I start a new stream, I'm still gonna have 10 viewers watching me play this or whatever. It doesn't matter.
Got a problem?
Hi, I'm Meg.
I just hope that I'll have somebody to talk to.
Nobody knows a place like me.
Well, no, you can't, but you sure as hell can stitch together metal plates.
I'm just here between jobs.
Oh shit. Is it even gonna work? Hey. Little laggy. Just a little bit. Oh no, Cat Jam. Oh yeah, we have Nintendo themed stuff in Cat Jam.
44 bits.
We have Nintendo themed stuff in Cat Jam.
Cheer for 44.
Meow, 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 meow. Oh shit, they're going in. We're gonna have to replace me. We're gonna have to replace Cat Jam, Tom. We'll have to come up with something. Out with the old, in with the new. Thanks so much for the 444 bits. And Buttick, thank you for the 100 bits. No one thinks you're washed till you tell them you are. Yeah, I mean, I was only ever popular when Mario Maker was popular. That's basically... That's that. That's what that is. So, you know. I don't know, I can keep fucking dragging Mario Maker through the mud, or I can just move on to something. Just kind of change the trajectory of the stream a little bit.
You've heard of old man Stockton, yes?
Take my own advice. At any moment, you can just completely change the trajectory of whatever the fuck you're doing and what you've been doing. You can just change right now. Boom. At this point in time, I'm going somewhere else. We don't always have to just conform or meet anyone's expectations and whatever. It's like, I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say. Streaming is impossible. Streaming is quite difficult to sustain a community unless you're a hot chick. But even then, it's not easy, I'm sure. Has to be easier though, right? I mean, what are the viewership statistics across Twitch? How many viewers across Twitch are male versus female? There ain't no way in hell it's 50-50. It's gotta be like 80-20 or worse. I don't know. I could be wrong though. But when you look at like the metrics on like YouTube and stuff, that's the kind of numbers you're dealing with. Like 90% of your audience is male, or 95%. Are there just that much fewer gamer girls out there? There are just that much fewer gamer girls. Hey, don't shoot me. It's rude. No, don't shoot me. It's rude. No, don't throw grenades. It's rude. Ah. No, don't shoot. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna hide behind the tree. Tried to. Dude, what the heck? No. Oh, the other one. You're telling me... What are you telling me? Use these ones. That didn't hit. It's crazy. Oh my word. Ah! No! DoorDash canceled your order. Holy smokes. Is Postmates still a thing? Or like Grubhub? Maybe try Grubhub. Try Grubhub. Or Postmates if they're still a thing. Ducking 4 Fash. Still hungry. Tell him you want another $5 for your troubles. Tell him you starved to death and you need at least $20 or you're gonna sue him for $1 million.
I was just getting warmed up. Gotta be something of value on him.
They refunded you? Tell him you starved to death. Or tell him like, hey, this is the brother of the guy that ordered DoorDash. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, we really needed food. Yeah, he's dead now. So we're gonna need more than just a refund. Yeah, I actually died. I'm dead. Just be like, have you ever seen the movie Ghost? No, you don't want to do this. Traitor scum. No, quit moving.
I'm just getting started.
Get in the water. I'm out of ammo. Help.
This has to be a joke.
Beat his ass. Oh my Lanta. Since when did you have that? Her arms off. Okay. The troubleshooter's automatic laser pistol. Okay, whoa, 50% more against robots. Shit. Pretty good. Damn. Sensor module. Did you get that sensor module that I told you about? Okay, we need to go... how do we get there? Okay, I gotta kind of keep going this way. Dude, this is like the San Antonio River walk. It's absolutely beautiful. Look at this. Wow. I just reordered it with my DoorDash credits. Damn. Did you treat yourself to something else with the extra $5? Alright, we made it over here. This is a whole little... oh, wait. Okay, let's just continue to follow the river. But over on this side. Did you actually? Oh, you added a Frosty. Kappa. Oh. You know what I was hooked on for a hot minute? The Oreo chocolate Oreo fusion Frosty from Wendy's. Damn, that shit is good sometimes, especially if they use enough of the delicious whatever fucking syrup they use in that shit. It's like crack. Although I don't know, because I've never done crack actually. USS Constitution. Oh god! Hey buddy.
Scanning. Accessing pre-war records. Record found. 108th Infantry Regiment, 2nd Battalion. Ahoy there. 'Tis Providence, a member of the Congressional Army, is delivered to us in our hour of need.
I was in the Army, but what's the Congressional Army?
Standing orders, sir. Proclamation 3. All members of the U.S. Army are hereby members of the Congressional Army. The captain requests your presence on the bridge. At the Double Creek, sir.
Your DoorDasher's name is Wendy, nothing is real. What if she's a redhead with freckles and she comes skipping to your door wearing like a white and baby blue striped outfit from the 1950s? And she's like, "La-da-da-da-da-da, ha ha, oh hi." Did you order DoorDash? And then she just fucking smashes it on the front of your door. She's like, "Ha ha, fuck you." That'll probably happen. No, don't do it. Are you shooting at me, buddy? You're not shooting at me. Are you? Fuck you! Oh no. No, no, no. Don't do it. Wait, where'd he go?
Payday.
Double dog collar? Huh. Don't we already have the dog armor and the spiked muzzle? I think so. The double dog collar, I don't think we have that though. It usually doesn't actually add any armor. Sadly. I'll continue to hide in my home till she leaves because I refuse to put pants on. What if she comes and just bangs on the door and you're like, what the fuck? I said leave it at the door. Jesus Christ. She's like, DoorDash! DoorDash! God damn it, what the hell? 1 star. You know what's crazy about DoorDash? They will kick you off the platform if you have lower than like a 4.2 rating or 4.3. You are at risk of getting kicked off the platform. So just remember that the next time you rate your Dasher who you thought they did a pretty good job, when you rate them a 4, you are actively you're getting them close to getting kicked off the platform, basically. So that's fun.
What the fuck was that?
I think most people who feel the need to rate a DoorDasher, though, see, most people don't rate you. You're like, yeah, I did a fantastic job, so they're like, okay, moving on with my day. Like, I've delivered, I don't know how many deliveries I've done. 500 or 600, 700 or some shit. And I have a total of like 50 ratings or something. Like, people just don't leave a rating at all. But if they do, they're just gonna give you either 5 stars or 1 star most of the time. Because they're just there to, like, bitch about something. Like, a woman, I didn't read her drop-off instructions thoroughly. But she got her food. The drop-off instructions were something like, leave the food at the door, but, like, ring the doorbell or knock when you get here. Or some shit like that, right? So I missed that. But at the end of the day, when it's a leave at the door order, the DoorDash app will notify the customer that the order is there. And if necessary, it'll show them a picture of the drop-off location, I imagine. Okay. In any case, I'm pretty sure her delivery instructions said, like, drop it at the door and ring the bell or something. Well, I forgot, I didn't ring the bell. I dropped it at the door, completed the delivery, and she was so butthurt that I didn't follow her instructions. It's like it didn't matter that I just did a shop and deliver, and I just spent 40 minutes at the grocery store shopping this order for you, and I found everything, and like she had all these replacement items and shit that I had to go through, and it was just a fucking nightmare. And then I get it there and I deliver it and she gets it, but she, you know, she rates me 1 fucking star. Like, go get your own fucking food next time. Jesus Christ, man. Like, that's devastating. You go from a 4.7 rating and having like silver dasher and priority dashing to being at like a 4.4 and on the verge of like getting kicked off the app, and you're like, oh, come on, bro. People are so petty sometimes. I rate everyone a 5 because I'm in no position to judge humans. But like, you have to consider that, okay, because I didn't follow one little thing, like, you still got your order, and like, you're just mad that I didn't listen to you. My bad. I actually have a problem with that. You know? I don't know if it's my fault. Like, I try. It might be ADHD or whatever, or some form of something, because I've always had that. Like, I have difficulty focusing on something that I don't give a shit about. Oops. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's not, it's negligent, but I usually read the orders. I usually read the drop-off instructions. Every once in a while, like, something slips through the cracks. Some fucking scatterbrained or whatever. It's like I'm thinking about 3 different things at once and I miss something, and like, cut me some slack. Okay, give me a 3-star. I got your order there. It was exactly the order that you wanted. It was in the place that you wanted. I just didn't ring the bell or whatever. But the app alerted you that the food was there. Your dumbass doesn't know how it works. Nobody has to ring your stupid bell. Just keep your phone on you, and whenever it says the food's delivered, just go get your food. But they want to care about, like, something that doesn't matter. So they rate me 1 star, and it fucking obliterates me for the next 3 weeks. I have to try to get my rating back up because of one person. I'm like, yeah, that kind of sucked. Anyway. I don't know how we're supposed to do that. We can't find information about Sean. We just have to ask everywhere we go. Okay, so I want to take this little bridge here. Can you dispute a rating or go kill her? No, you can't dispute ratings. You can dispute other things. Like when you're late on a delivery, you can dispute it every single time. And you can say, I was having app problems. There was extra construction, like this, that, or the other was the reason. And they always take it off. And they're like, okay, yeah, we'll take that off. But yeah, when somebody just gives you a shit rating just because it's something little, you know, at least DoorDash should be way more transparent or whatever. I bet there's not like a warning like, hey, by the way, a 1-star rating is super devastating to your Dasher. Are you sure you want to rate them 1 star? What was the issue? Oh, they didn't follow my drop-off instructions. Did you get your food okay? Well, yes, but what? Go on with your fucking day. Quit being toxic. My bad. Like, you could also, I mean, they also are able to text the Dasher directly and stuff like that. You know, instead of like rating somebody 1 star. If they had sent me a text like, hey, I had left these instructions, I would have been like, oh, really sorry, you know, I only just saw that it was a leave at the door or whatever, and it probably would have been cool. We could have smoothed it over. I could have got my 3-star rating or something. But no, they're just like, oh, where's the humanity? Where is the humanity? All right, let's drop some stuff so we're not over encumbered. Nobody wants real human connection anymore. They want to like pretend like other people don't have feelings. That allows them to go around being assholes with everything they do and not worrying too much about it. They're like, oh, those aren't real people. That's just somebody who came into my bubble. So I can shit on them as long as it works out for me. I had another time when I delivered an Uber Eats order and the customer just lied. They said 3 different things, like order was missing items, order was damaged, and something else. It was like they were just checking all the boxes, and I'm like, nothing was wrong with your order. And then Uber Eats won't show you which order it is. Or no, not Uber Eats, it was DoorDash. They won't show you which order. Probably because they don't want you to go confront the person and be like, hey, what happened with your food? Because nothing happened, I'm gonna beat your ass. Rate them 5 stars, but message go fuck yourself. Give them mixed messages. Okay. Gotta go somehow. Oh, here, this way. Wendy Hall and ass. Yeah, I had somebody just steal food, basically. Like, it's just, they have a, they request a delivery, they make it leave at door, and then they just claim that they didn't get it. That's all it is. They take the food in, then they get on their app and they say, oh, I didn't get the food. And if I left it there and I took a picture of it, it still doesn't cover my ass. I mean, how hard is it to take a picture of food and then take it right after you took the picture? Like, nothing really covers my ass. So I don't, and it was very vague. There were like 3 things. It was said like missing item or whole order. And then it said like order damaged, order in wrong place. And there was like something else. And I'm like, none of those things should be true. And so then on the app, DoorDash is like, do you want to add information to this case? And I'm like, I would love to add information to this case, but you're not telling me what order it was. So how the fuck am I supposed to add anything relevant? So what I ended up doing was just putting some generic thing, because I treat every single order the exact same. I was like, I followed the delivery instructions to a T. The bag that I dropped off was sealed from the restaurant, and then I said something else. And I'm like, I delivered it specifically where the app instructed me to. And then I was just like, this is almost certainly just a completely false report. I'm like, there shouldn't have been any orders that have gone wrong. Well, I didn't say that. I kept it vague, but like I somehow knew what order they meant. I was like, oh, the bag was sealed, this was that, and the other, because that's always the case anyway. Like, if they were missing an item, that's not my fucking fault. That's the restaurant's fault. They instruct you in the app not to open sealed bags. So as a Dasher, if you don't get all your items, okay, if it's a drink, that could be on the Dasher. But if it's McDonald's and it's a drink, that's on McDonald's, because they put the drinks in the bags. As a Dasher, you're always at risk for a customer being upset with the food that they got or something and like giving you a bad rating for it. Just because they have no other way to lash out. It's like, okay. People are vindictive monsters sometimes, man. And they just like don't care. Those people need slapped really hard. But I am not promoting violence. I would never do such a thing.
Wow, that doesn't look half bad.
What is this place here? I don't want to go. Should we? Let's go right all the way down. Right there. Seems like a fun idea. At least we have a destination in mind. I think I'm just gonna cross the river this time with my hazmat suit. That worked out pretty well the other time. Is there a bathtub down here? Oh yeah, that's gotta be lovely.
And they're off!
Iron Maiden's out to an early lead, but Piece of Junk's right behind.
That scared me.
Don't forget Boston Blaster. He's pulled this out before. This race is really heating up. It's a great night out at the track. Hey, boys. Coming up next, Lady Lovelace takes on the Iron Maiden in a head-to-head match. You don't want to miss this. Damn it! What is it now? Come on, you're holding up the race. Who the fuck is that?
Hey, stop. Oh, no, 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 no.
Take him down, boys.
I'm out of shotgun shells.
Just kill him already.
Let's just do this. Oh shit, it's all these guys? Wait, are these guys bad? Oh, Rusty. Can't tell. No. Okay, only old Rusty is bad. Did you guys hear that? The heck? I've pooped 264 times so far this year. You write down the times that you poop? It's like something hit the house, dude. Like something crashed into the house almost, but not like that dramatic. Somebody like threw a baseball at the house or something. Hit the side of the house. Hey, stop it. What'd you do that for? No, I can't keep up. These guys are so fast. Holy shit. Where's old Rusty? Bob's your uncle, Iron Maiden. Hey, old Rusty, you leading this pack? Old Rusty's the only bad one. Come back here. No, stop it. No, 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 no. No, I'm a robot. I'm in the race. I cannot catch up. Gotta let the AP come back. Cut him off. Take the inner lane. Here we go. Make your move. Oop. Get fucked, Rusty. The Bugle Repertoire. Hey. What the? What's happening? Raider Scaver. No. Stop it. Oh, he hit himself. Stop hitting yourself. What the heck am I looking at? Why you gotta move right when I go to shoot? No. You. What's this guy doing? No, how about the guy right in front of me? Where's the guy that was right in front of me? Oh my god. Nope, no, that's not the one I wanted. Get him. Oh! Wait, did that count? Damn, shot his arm off. Shot her arm
He's
off.
in the camp. Call in the bots. Turn him loose.
No, don't turn the bots loose. Oh, wait. Nope, I'm dead. Yep, definitely dead. I was actually alive for a second. Be trying to use your emotes, but there's so many Nintendo references. I know, we need to get rid of those. How do we replace all those? I'm just gonna replace them with little, like, pixely drawn Fallout guns. Whatever game we're playing, we'll just have emotes for it. Okay, I guess we should go try that again. Wait, what's this place? We didn't go in here. He's boycott. National Guard training. Hey, don't do it. No! Now we're a bunch of PlayStation simps around here. Oh my god. What are you, in a horror film? You know what? You know what the problem is? Using the suppressed one. We need this guy. See?
You mean that's it?
Purified water is probably worth taking. The cram, on the other hand, we need that shit, right? We don't need that shit. Patched suit. Pack of ciggies. They're worth money, but we don't even need that. We don't need money. We don't need anything. Stop being such a klepto. Like, drugs are always worth it, though. Even gumdrops, I mean, we don't need that. Whoa. Flight helmet. We've seen like a yellow flight helmet, I think, right? Yeah, I mean, this thing's a piece of shit. It looks cool, though. It does look cool. Wendy arrived. She doesn't look like Wendy. You should tell her that. You should say, "You're not Wendy." Thought you were supposed to have red hair and like red curly hair. What's going on here? She's probably like, "Oh my god, you're the first person ever to joke about my name being Wendy when I deliver Wendy's. You're so funny." Ow! Get out of the way, lady. I need to loot. I'm a loot junkie. Wait, did we go this way? Are you guys gonna wake up? Hey, don't wake up. Hey, no, don't wake up. What else is in here? Oh, terminal.
Security's too tight.
What are you talking about? We need to get this. We need to get expert terminals. There have been so many expert terminals that we could have gone through. That's crazy. I can't get in. Expert terminal. That's all that is preventing me from going in.
Damn ferals.
Started the Lost Patrol. Distress pulsar. Oh. Huh. Weird. That was emitting a distress signal. Knight Aslan's holotape. Knight Aslan's holo tag. Fusion cell. Boss combat armor chest piece. What's that all about? Kinda sucks. Okay. Well, let's listen to the holotape. What is holo tag? I don't know, but okay. Let's listen to this.
Nitera Aslan, Brotherhood of Steel, Recon Team 429 Alpha, serial number 3431. It's been 3 hours since I set my distress pulsar. There's been no word from the Paladin or Ferris. Their objective was a satellite array on the coast. They may be out of range. My orders were to hold this position at all costs. The entire site has been overrun. The door won't last much longer. Paladin Brandis, sir. It's been an honor, sir.
Okay, report your discovery to the Brotherhood. Oh, brother.
Job.
National Guard officer's password. Hey, here we go. Nice. All right, cool. We don't need the hacker perk or whatever. We just need to find the key. Or the password. National Guard Training Yard. Wait, this just goes... Doesn't this just go back outside? Oh, maybe this is something else. Oh, jeez Louise, dude. Why you gotta do that, Louise? Oh my god, is that you, Louise? I thought that was you. You look different. Did you do something with your hair? Oh, you don't have any hair. Hey, stop that. That guy's legendary. Not as legendary as me. Oh! Getting slapped around. Stop. Get him in the arm. Let's go. Oh, she killed that legendary one. What a goat.
Let me know if you find some spare ammo. Well, that was a whole lot of nothing.
Exterminator's leather left arm. We do need aluminum a lot, so we'll grab the aluminum can. Oh wait, this goes to some other area now. Okay. Let's take a look. Maybe we better quick save. Oh! Help! Kate, help! The other guy's like, I don't know where he went. Chameleon leather right leg. Oh, that's cool. You're like, the chameleon stuff is pretty cool. No, don't hurt me! Damn! How do they dodge all those? Oh, what the? Oh no. Not glowing one. Oh god. Help! I should not have went this way. No, that's not gonna work. Wounding missile launcher. Targets bleed for 25 points of additional damage. Yo, that's pretty cool. We like it. Hey, calm down. Of course, we are over encumbered. I think Kate can handle the rest of them. Although, is she dealing with the glowing one? That's probably bad. Yeah, I think she went down. Kate. No, Kate. My inventory, I am so over encumbered. We just need to find Kate, really. She's upstairs. This way. Please. Please. Oh, hi. Oh, she almost got him down. Nuclear material! Well, we know we get them off the glowing ones. Jeez. Okay, we found some nuclear material. We can go finish that one city building quest thing. Hey, Kate.
Hey.
Hey. Hey. Take some of this crap off of me, would you? Says cleared. Probably because we killed the glowing one. How do we get out of here? No. Ah, this way. Wait, what the heck? We have not been this way, I guess. It's so cinematic. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to keep heading down that way. Let's just go south. No, not the blood bugs. Oh. Level up. Okay, hold on. Should we go for the terminal hacker dude thing? Yes, okay, here we go. Okay, there should be a little bridge here. Yep. East Boston Preparatory School. Should we go in there? I don't know. I don't like school all that much. Let's not go there. I wonder if that thing was designed to look like a giant titan, because it kind of looks like that. Supposed to be like a big robot. It looks like the War of the Worlds robot or something.
Hey, swore I heard something. You lose. You know how to show a girl a good time.
Oh my god. No, god. No, send help. This thing reloads too slowly. I should switch guns. Oh, I might be able to try out Walmart Spark today. I gotta look at that, see if I can try that, see how it goes. Almost dead. Hey, don't do it. No. Oh, God. Oh, don't kill me. Don't kill me. No, no. He killed me. When did I save it last? How did he beat me in a battle of fisticuffs? How did he best me? Heck was that thing? No, not the blood bugs. Oh my god. Hey dude, you better calm down. I can't with these blood bugs. Oh, now we get an autosave.
Iron Maiden's out to an early lead, but Piece of Junk's right behind.
Wait, how far back was this safe? Yeah, I don't know. Let's avoid this area for now.
Really heating up. It's another great day out here at the track. Coming up next, Lady Lovelace takes on the Iron Maiden in a head-to-head match. You don't want to miss this. We got some fine bots in this race. Don't forget Boston Blast now. He's pulling this out. He's really showing up those new mods. We got some tough competition out here today.
The heck is that? Big crashed ship out there. We could go investigate. Nordhagen Beach. We got settlers over here. Okay.
Yeah?
I guess you're from one of the vaults, huh?
Anyone who runs this joint? Not really? This is a crazy looking car. Dude, I would drive this thing. Little one-seater. Whoa, power armor.
We could hold out pretty well in a spot like this.
Damn, Brody. Should I take a third set of power armor? God, how much power armor can you find in this game? Let's do it. Super mutant. How super? I didn't even hit.
Whoa, whoa. You hear that?
Do I hear that? Come on, just hit that. Ah. No. Fort Strong. Say we leave the power armor here for now. I could have Kate get in there, but then the power armor will get all destroyed. It probably needs repaired anyway. You know what?
Hey.
This better be worth it. Will do.
Use the power armor. Might as well. Alright, we'll explore this place here. Let's see.
What the hell happened here?
So boring. Wish a buckethead would show up. I'd rip his legs clean off. Oh, what's that? I hear something. What? Who's there?
Oh my god. Oh, he disarmed himself. Wait, what's happening? Oh, that's Kate. He looks crazy right now. Kate, chill, bro. Can I get out of here without catching on fire? Oh, not him.
Pray for mercy!
I was just getting warmed up.
That's it.
Couldn't have done it better myself.
Look at this thing. The old improved targeting, agitated, improved, augmented, what the fuck? Okay. Damn, over encumbered. As always.
This place is filthy.
Fort Strong Key. General Brock's terminal. We want to read all these? Oh my. As of today, command of Fort Strong has been passed to me. I'm looking forward to helping the U.S. Army test some of its experimental weapon systems at our facility. I've already had the men preparing the island for testing operations by tearing down the old barracks and constructing a simulated town. Since we'll be fighting the enemy on an urban front, I think the best way to test these weapons is by seeing how well they punch through civilian structures. Experimental weaponry. Testing power armor suits, blah, blah, blah. Some more stuff, power armor suits, miniguns. Okay. Bloody, bloody, blah. Did you guys get all that? Oh, we got a safe food. Alright, Kate.
Hey.
Okay, we are underweight at least. Whiskey, and we're overweight. Oh, don't take the office desk fan.
Yeah?
Should be good. Okay. Can always use some aluminium. Is there nothing here? Fort Strong. Surely there's somewhere else to go here. Right. Private Murnahan's holotape. Hello, 305. You play any Fortnite these days? You play any Fork Knife? Been playing any Fork Knife? Industrial size shortening. What the heck? Taking it. I don't want the cram though, get that out of here. Cooking oil, why not? Hell yeah. Yes, you have. Nice. Is this season good? I got 3 crowns this season and a bunch of wins in Blitz. I was thinking about streaming some Fortnite, like some community Fortnite stuff, but I don't know. I don't know when, or if maybe you would want to lobby up sometime. This season's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Anywhere else to go in here? Yo, clean tan suit kind of sounds swaggy. Oh, here it is. Just kidding. Huh. Well, there's probably a mission here later or something. We don't need to be here. Let's leave. Got Bugs Bunny as the final skin to get. Oh shit, that's cool. It's like a Warner Brothers whole theme, or is it just Bugs Bunny? Alright. So we are at the very far south, most southerly point of this here peninsula. Is there any secrets? Oh? What's that? What is this? Cinder blocks? Got these cannons. There's a floating teddy bear. That's kind of unique, I guess. What the heck? We've got some rum. There does not appear to be anything else, but there might be. Easy to overlook stuff, for sure. Alright, let's make one quick trip back to the Red Rocket. Daffy and Lola. Nice, nice. Sounds fun. Any cool weapons this season? I know for a while they were doing like the jetpacks and all kinds of stuff. Everyone was using jetpacks for mobility, or like the power gloves and shit like that.
Heads up.
Need some? I'm sorry I laid all that crap about me feelings on you a while ago. I hope it hasn't affected our friendship.
Not at all. In fact, I was glad I could just be there to listen.
I really appreciate you saying that. I know I've said this before, but I need to say it again. Up to now, I never had anyone I could depend on. Every soul I've met has tried to take advantage of me, or stab me in the back. But you're different. I feel comfortable around you. I feel safe. I feel like I can let you in and see me for everything that I am. For better or for worse. What I was hoping you could do is look me in the eyes and tell me you still feel something too.
Sorry, Kate. I still don't know how to answer that right now.
I suppose I understand. Maybe I just need to stop pestering you about this all the time.
I need to get my charisma up so I can romance her, is that it?
Thanks for listening to me nonsense. Feels comforting to have someone like you.
Sorry, lady, I gotta work on my charisma
don't worry.
first.
From now on, things only get better from here. I'll still keep the bullets off of you.
Okay, yeah. Great. Great, great. I want you to get out of the power armor.
Wait there.
Leaving me behind.
No.
It's your funeral.
Wait. Talk?
Excuse me.
Is something bothering you?
I need you to get out of your power armor.
I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out. What is this, XO1? See, we got the XO2. Who needs the XO1? Hey! You better quit shooting at my dog, buddy. What is going on here? Oh, my dog killed him. Good boy.
Boy! Mind if we swap some things around, dog meat?
Oh, you do mind? Yeah, so we've got the spiked dog collar and the light dog armor. Oh, I should have grabbed that other one. It was not light dog armor. I think it was just dog armor. Wonder if that one would have been better. Dang.
Look alive.
What? Just ask, and I'll try to help.
Didn't have anything else.
Sure.
Look alive.
Point out what you need and I'll...
Accidentally took all her guns. No. Maybe we just keep her using the Righteous Authority. That would be more than fine, I'm sure. Right? Keep it real simple. Just give the Searing Shish Kebab and the Righteous Authority. She'll end up choosing the wrong weapon for the wrong situation anyway. Oh my god, I almost have 3,000 fusion cells. That's crazy. Here, Kate, you can have 907. That'll last you a little while. Okay, also... right arm, left arm, right leg. She needs a left leg.
Get right on it. What you need? Aw. And here I thought you wanted to
Oh,
snuggle.
just shut up. Chaos Shotgun, the Glove of the Seven, the Glove of the Ice King, and a Scoped DMR. I don't really know what any of that means, but it sounds cool. What's she need? She needs a left leg. Where's our left legs? She didn't have the sharp leather left leg. What left leg did she have? What? Oh, can she wear this? Oh, it's way better than the gunner harness. The gunner harness looks cool, though. Oh well. Take that. Double dog collar. All the way. What does it mean? Dude, she did not have... What happened to the armor that she was wearing? She wasn't wearing this sharp leather left leg. Oh my god. I don't think she was. No, she was not. Well, she is now. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, that was the most pointless thing I've ever done. Oh, no. Store all. We need a store all button. Oh, the Mirelurk meat stack might be good. That takes up 7.5 pounds. That's not that bad. Keep that on our inventory. Luckily, these don't weigh anything. I like this one's better, kind of. This thing's not that great. Can we scrap it? No, we don't want to do that either. Rank 4 armorer? Damn. Oh? We can do an upgrade. Dang, rank 3 and rank 4 armor are required. The nanofilament is really good. We can go resin though. Hey, we did something. Oh, we can go deep pocketed. Do that. Okay. Is there anything for mobility? Do they still have cars, 305? Are cars in this season? Oh wait, I don't want to use all my jets for this. Oh. Oh, we're so slow. Hey, dog. Dog, 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 dog.
Mind if we swap some things around, dog meat?
Why are you running? We should have grabbed that dog armor. Yo, this wounding missile launcher. That's epic. Wonder why this helmet was just in what's her name's inventory. The health is fine. I don't know. Don't know what happened.
Unless the next bloke we run into is armed with dynamite, I'd say we're good to go.
It's gonna make me have to move this one away from here. What is all this power armor? We're gonna have an army of power armor in here eventually. Here we go. Okay, I don't even have enough aluminum. Dang it. I also don't have a right arm or a right leg. Interesting. I don't think I do, right? It would be maybe in here. We've got a T-45 right leg. We got Thermal Raider right leg. And we've got a Raider Power right arm. It definitely complete the look with some random scraps such as that. Let me think. This one's kind of better in a way. Okay, we'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, there's the left arm. Okay. Right arm. And right leg. Yeah. Looks kind of cool. It's like just a hodgepodge makeshift build. Not as cool as these ones. Alright, I think I want to give Kate all of our explosives. Well, not all of the explosives.
Hey. Need something? Oh, sure.
The mines, though, we do use them on occasion. She did have the Mutant Slayer's combat shotgun. I guess we could give her that again. The Mutant Slayer's flamer. Oh yeah, I picked this up and forgot to put it in our bin. Plasma mines. Pulse mines. Dude, the wounding missile launcher. Hold on. That's crazy. Let's check that in here. Badass. I almost never use this. I need a different, better gun that I might use more often. I don't know. This does a decent amount of damage, though. I should just start using it a little bit more. Also, it can turn enemies into goo. Store the mute. What did I just do? Oh no, I took all. Fuck. Okay, let's store the Fat Man. The Ghoul Slayer's Heavy Incinerator. The high capacity large flamer. Although, that's not really a rare item. I mean, Fat Man, technically. They're all kind of rare big guns, though. Junk jets. Minigun, missile launchers, Mutant Slayer flamer. We've been rocking the oscillated Tesla cannon because we just have so much cell ammunition. This is like the perfect big gun for us. Let's chuck this in there. The tactical minigun and that one. Okay, very good. Stingwing barb? Huh? Why wouldn't that be under like the food items, I wonder? Alright chat, I'm gonna save it. I gotta go to work. We're gonna save it. Damn, tomorrow we might have to start doing some main mission stuff, huh? What do we have exactly? Oh, we got this little side quest. Meet the captain of the USS Constitution. Okay, we found Carrington's prototype. Could finish that one. Power up the radio transmitter. We might be able to finish that one because we found the nuclear material. So yeah, we can wrap up a few loose ends next time at the very least. Okay, I already saved it. We'll just do a quick save as well. Thank you all so much for hanging out. .305, if you ever want to do some like lobbies or something, just some casual fork knife, let me know. Maybe like Fridays, some Friday Fortnite or something. But now, let's find someone to raid, shall we? I'm gonna have to start, like, finding a whole bunch of new streamers. Otherwise, we'll just be raiding Mario Maker streamers, and we don't really want that. Dang it. Okay. Alright, yo, let's raid a Fallout streamer. Let's see if we can make some new friends. Probably not. Let's raid Bruges. They are playing Fallout 4. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they're role-playing or doing something fun. But have a good day. Take it easy, everybody. See you in the next one. Goodbye.